द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Parameshwatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel. top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana will be Repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest, Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome all the participants and all the viewers who has joined us live for the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. So, all the participants, just now, all of you had a very intense and powerful Nityananda Yoga where all of you did the Vidya Vinyasa Krama sequence, the 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji himself. Now I request all participants to post your experience. How was it for all of you? As today is the day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. And already all the participants, you are manifesting the powers. And like all of you, are seeing that there's a transformation happening within yourself. I know because all participants to post, how was Nitya Yoga for all of you today? Like today, were you able to do all the 12 components or some of the components? I request all participants to post, how was it for all of you to attend the Nityananda Yoga today? As when we start our day with Nityananda Yoga, see, what's the difference between Nityananda Yoga and other yoga? See, when you're doing the normal yoga, you just stretch your body, you strengthen your body, you flex your body. But at the end of the day, your body gets benefited, but not you. In Nityananda Yoga, you're going much beyond your body. As Swamiji says, Nityananda Yoga's main purpose is for you to experience the states, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. That is Nityananda Yoga. So yes, Ma Ganambananda requests you the post Ma. How was Nityananda Yoga for all of you? I request all participants post. It takes few minutes. Post your experience as you relax yourself. Relax yourself. You can drink some water, freshen up your whole body. So right now, we are going to be entering into a very powerful power manifestation session. Ma Geeta Devi, Nityananda Ma, is all the people who are returning from Shripuram, Hyderabad, Nityanandam to you. Yes. So now, yes, I request you to post Ma, how was Nityananda Yoga for you? Okay, you said that feels good Ma, need to focus more. Okay. That's nice Ma. How about Ma Elizabeth? Ma based in Nevaldas? Okay, Mashreya Gupta, you posted. It's very challenging, but feels very light active. No problem, Masi. As you do the sequence, yes, first few days it will be little tough for you. It will be little challenging. But as this goes by, when you do the Nitya Yoga continuously, you yourself will feel it. Oh, I'm able to do all the challenging asanas. So request you to continue attending yoga every single day so that you will see the improvement within yourself. Yes, Manindeshwari, Nityanandam to you, ma. Request you to post. How was Nityananda Yoga for you? Yes. Robert Ramaya, Nityalingodbavanaya, Nityanandam to all of you. Because all of you to post. How was Nityananda Yoga? Now, so understand, now during Nityananda Yoga, now all of you felt light. All of you felt like the complete lightness. You feel good right after Nityananda Yoga. Why? Because in Nityananda Yoga, you are actually doing each of these asanas from the space of oneness. Understand? When you're doing the asanas, let's take the example, the Vrishchikasana, which all of us did, the scorpion pose. Only if you're in oneness space with Paramashiva, only when oneness space with Swamiji, your body will simply bend so you can get into Vrishchikasana pose. In Nityananda Yoga, no matter what your body is, what body type you're carrying or what's your size, anything, anybody can actually do the Nityananda Yoga. Why? Because it's not about you need to have a particular body type. No, it is about are you in oneness space with Swamiji? If you're in oneness space with Swamiji, definitely all of you will be able to do all the asanas. Because Swamiji put the passcode very clearly. If you are in oneness with me, simply Nityananda Yoga will flow through. When we are in oneness experience, Nityananda Yoga, all of you went beyond your body and mind. You just focus in that oneness experience with Swamiji. That's why each of the asanas has the 12 components. So you can forget the body and mind so that you don't hold on to your identity. Now, the best way to make this experience, now all of you had a very powerful experiences. Now, how to make this a strong experiences so you can keep hold on to is by doing the palm manifestation. Right after Nityan Yoga, doing the palm manifestation will actually help each and every one of you to make the experience as a strong experience. Whatever you have went, what experiences are, make your experience a solid breakthrough, a solid cognition, a solid experience within yourself is by doing the palm manifestation. So now all the participants, we will not doing the power of third eye reading. Because all participants drink some water, completely relax yourself as we settle down to manifest the power of third eye reading. Because all of you do please get an eye mask, an eye band and come. If you do not have an eye band, you can also get an cloth, preferably a darker color for you to use it as an eye band. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. What exactly Paramashiva says, that how should we manifest this power of third eye reading? Beautifully, the Shastra Pramana taken from Jnana Bhirava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantarvano nyasa tishtanmiliktalochanah क्रमेणमनसोदार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva is saying that when you concentrate on the inner space, which is the oneness experience, you experience the stability of the mind. All of you would have observed that while doing Nityan Yoga, that stability of the mind, all of you would have experienced, where there's not too many thought currents happening. Well, the only thought currents is, oh, the next task is there, I need to do the next task now, or the 12 components are there, I need to do the 12 components. The stability of the mind, that brings us to the present moment. That brings us to the oneness space in that power. In that, when you're connecting in that space, when the stability of the mind happens, you start seeing through the third eye. Therefore, anything, whether a letter, a color, an object, or a place, anything is being kept in front of you through the power of third eye, you'll be able to see. And you attain the space of oneness with Swamiji. This is exactly all of you experience in the Nityan Yoga. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Vedic Rishis, various incarnations such as Sri Krishna, Ramana Maharishi, their experiences on the science of power manifestation, which is in tune, which is verified, time tested with the Shastra Pramana. Very beautifully, this is taken from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic opulence. Shri Krishna saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you carry, it cannot behold. It does not have the ability to catch a glimpse of my cosmic form. Therefore, I grant you the third eye, Divyam Dadamite Chakshu, Divya Chakshu, which is the third eye. I grant you that power so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. Understand? All of you have read the Bhagavad Gita. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is narrated by Arjuna as he sees Krishna through the third eye. Understand? The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is exactly how Arjuna sees Krishna through his story about the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this power. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, at the age of 12, when Swamiji is sitting in the covered country, a cold hill rock in the Tiruvannamala, Swamiji is sitting there meditating on the sacred truths such as what is pain, that seeking questions Swamiji was having. Suddenly, that very experience, that very seeking itself led him to an experience where he was able to see everything around him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions above him, everything. Next moment, Swamiji felt the skin of the stone on which he was sitting. Naturally, when we sit on a stone, it will be very hard for us. We immediately feel that. And the skin of the body. Naturally, when sitting on a stone, you feel, oh, the stone is so hard for me. Oh, the stone is so smooth for me to sit. But for Swamiji, when he was sitting on the stone, the skin of the stone and the skin of this body, both he felt equal. In both, he felt his presence. Whether the environment around him as Swamiji was sitting, the setting sun, the rising moon, or the temple tower of the Tiruvannamala, or the shrubs, trees, everything around Swamiji, Swamiji could feel himself in everything. Swamiji says very beautifully, there's something outside, something inside broke in him. Usually when we are sitting in one place, you feel, oh, this is a stone which I'm sitting. Something which is outside and this is me. That separation is there. But for Swamiji, both were one. He felt himself in everything. So therefore, there's no something called inside or outside. First, Swamiji experienced the whole 360-degree vision. Immediately, the next moment, Swamiji felt himself in everything. So, with this beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, in this round of the participants, you will be manifesting part of the reading, where all of you will be seeing letters. A single letter is going to be projected for all of you. You're going to be asking Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the single letter which is being projected for all of you. Okay, so all the participants ready? Marindeshri, Shreya Gupta. It's all the participants. Nitya Lingodbhavana. Here goes all participants now to slowly tie your eyes with the eye band. Close your eyes. Now, one thing, because all participants, now one thing, tie your eyes, close your eyes. Just visualize what in your do not worry about whether you're going to manifest the power. Do not worry about anything. Just enjoy that space with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Mahavakya. Spiritual
In
lullaby
chant the
for
Mahavakya
Samadhi.
intensely. Let your whole
And
body
Suprabhatam, wake up
reverberate with the
call, wake up
Mahavakya.
song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one
Now,
powerful
I'm
cognition.
going to be projecting a
This
letter for all of you.
Mahavagya
I request all participants
puts
to
me in Samadhi.
Swamiji to show you what is
This is
the letter
spiritual
which is being
lullaby for
projected.
Samadhi.
You can even go through
And
details of what is the color,
wake up
or
song
whether
for
it's a
Paramashiva
vowel
in me.
or a consonant.
For Paramashiva to
I request all
manifest.
participants now just start talking to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to show you what is the letter which is being projected. What's the single letter which is being projected?
This Mahavagya.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very slowly. Please open your eyes. With all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji showed to you. That's right. See, be as detailed as possible. Is Swamiji showing you colors? Exactly post the color Swamiji showed you. Or Swamiji showed you the letter itself. That's fine. Post what exactly? What letter Swamiji showed you? However, Swamiji is showing you exactly the post in the chat section because all participants do not allow your self-doubt, do not allow your mind to come into it. Just post exactly as it is.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Pascal, you have asked, you requested, could you speak slowly? No problem. Huh? Okay, I request you to post what is Swamiji showed to you. Okay, Mashre, you have posted black letters on a pale lavender pink background. We will see SRET. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, Magita Devi, you're able to see C. You're able to see the letter C. Okay, that's wonderful. Lolo Aya, you have posted
Nityananda Paramashivoham
You posted letter T, but I was thinking about T before and my mind was distracted. Okay, Manindesha, you posted letter A, white and yellow. Okay, that's wonderful. How are the participants in Hyderabad, Sripuram, Hyderabad, Kailasa? Request you to post what is form to show to you. Nitya Lingodbhavanaya, Nityanandamaya, Pavanaya, yes, Nityanandam. I request you to post what is Swamiji is showing to you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Yeah, posted the yoga was very nice. Okay. Aya requested to post Aya Nitya Lingodbhavanaya. What is the exact letter Swamiji is showing to you? So that's wonderful, all the participants. Okay, let's now verify all the answers. So the exact letter which I was showing for all of you is the letter G. Well, to be exact was the G is kind of like a gold outline which has like a white background. So I think I will say that Mahandesha, you're very close to it because you will see the colors of the image. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, Mahandesha, you got the colors right. That's wonderful. Well, rest of the participants, okay. Ma Geeta Devi, I think you're able to see the curved part more of the G. So that's where you're able to see, you said that you're able to see the letter C. I think if you just connect it Swamiji little more, Swamiji will show you letter G itself. That's really wonderful. For rest of the participants, Shreya Gupta, Lolo Ayya, do not worry. Just enjoy the space with Swamiji. You have posted it. I feel a little distracted while doing the power manifestations. Doing the power manifestation. See, first, just close your eyes. Naturally, when you close your eyes, lots of thoughts comes in our mind. So, things. First, unconnected thoughts will come in our mind. Now, as thoughts are coming, just say, okay, just unclutch. Swamiji says you can also see the word unclutch until you get the state of unclutch. So if any thoughts are coming, okay, unclutch, unclutch. Because it is only from the unclutching space when we manifest powers. So if any thoughts is arising in your ear, just unclutch from it and intensely chant the Mahavakya. You will see here, when you do the unclutching and chant the Mahavakya, there will be a point where just you'll only see blank. You'll only see nothing will be happening in your mind. That is the presence of Swamiji. That you'll actually feel lots of lightness also when it's happening in your inner space. That exactly that moment you have connected your oneness with Swamiji. In that space, you ask Swamiji to show you the letters. You'll see it's clearly Swamiji showing you. Sarika Suyaya Lolo Ayam. Let's do one more. That's this time Ayam. If any thoughts are arising, unclutch from it. Unclutch. Keep on chanting the Mahavak. Get unclutch from thoughts. You'll see Ayam, you'll not get distracted. Swamiji will clearly show you what the letter is. Now I request all participants, let's now manifest one more round. Because all of you now do slowly. Tie your eyes, close your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, for all the participants, a letter is being projected. Swamiji to show you what is the letter. Does this letter, you can now start asking questions to Swamiji. Does this letter have any lines? It is only lines, or does it have this, or is it only curve, or that it's a letter which has both combinations, or it is a vowel, or it is a consonant, or the color of the letter. Because all participants just start talking to Swamiji. When you talk to Swamiji, Swamiji will be showing you details of the letter which is being projected for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
And I request all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly the post in the chat session. Okay, ma basically you see, I just saw white. Okay, that's wonderful, ma. Okay, ma Shreya, you have posted, I'm able to see letter V. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, all the participants returning in Sripuram, Hyderabad, Adinam? I request you to the post also. Nityalingodbhavanaya, Pavanaya, request you to post what was Swamiji showing to you. That's wonderful. I see so many participants are posting your answers. So let us now verify the answers. So the exact letter which I was projecting for all the participants is the letter Y. So if you have seen, okay, Mashreya Gupta, if you're actually observed, you're very close to it. You're able to see the top part of the Y, you said you're able to see letter V. You're just so close to Ma. So if you just connect it Swami little more intensely, Swami will show you the letter Y. And ma pascal, you're able to see white color. Well, the background of this letter is white and orange also you're able to see. So that's really wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. Ma Shreya Gupta, ma Pascal, that's really wonderful. Yes. See, ma Shreya Gupta, see, ma. See, just connect to Swamiji. Then the first one, okay, you get to manifest. Now the second one, you see how Swamiji took you, ma, that you went so close to the letter. Now, intensely when you participate, ma, slowly, so you start manifesting, ma. That's it. So, even if you get to manifest, it's also because of Swamiji. Even if you are manifesting, it's also because of Swamiji. You are just a medium to enjoy him. That's it. So now, with this all participants, I thank all of you for your power manifestation. So we'll be now starting our day with the Paramashivoham program. In the first session, as yesterday all of you learned very beautifully about how the 5 actions of Paramashiva are happening in our life. The creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling in delusion, and liberation. Very beautifully, all of us learned these 5 actions of Paramashiva we are also doing. Now, in the first session, Swamiji is going to be explaining about the permutation combination of these 5 actions becomes the 25 actions, the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Each face of Mahasadashiva, understand, Mahasadashiva has 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. He symbolizes the space of able to handle 25 different dimensions of you at a time without any stress, without any incompletions, simultaneously, synergetically, and spontaneously. In the first session, all of you will be getting to understand what are the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Paramashiva. The 5 phases and the 5 actions. Phases. Both of these put together makes the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Let us listen this truth directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashiva in his Maha Sadashiva Murti manifestation who is the Lord of Maha Kailas, 25 heads, 5 eyes, 50 hands, Sarva Mangala, Sarva Atsarya, Sarva Swatantra, Sanyatva, Ananta Kalyana Gunaswarupa, Tejomaya, Swam Prakas, in his form is alive. Listen. You are introduced by him about him. Now he is introducing himself about himself to you right now. So, just sit and receive. Understand first this about these 5 actions. Manifestation, sthiti, sustenance, samhara, rejuvenation, trobhava, getting out of delusion, pulling out of delusion, anugraha, liberation, manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata, manifestation, it is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, fashion. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva. For example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva as 5 Phases, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. Listen, listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces. PHASES, paces. That five paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand? I'll introduce this word, algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time. I'll review. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower. Only if you know what you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole is not just happening in class, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. It is sitting inside you now. When first time I told me this, I literally touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so... I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exist, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained. Destruction is destroyed. Destruction is pulled out of delusion. Destruction is liberated. Delusion is created. Delusion is maintained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Liberation is created. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is destroyed. Liberation is deluded. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, Prabhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. 5 into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 7 of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the five happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Synesthetes, people who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, your 5 Shiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples. Like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Will be there in every Shiva temple. Will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a are worshipped in Kala Kala. All 64 forms are so many temples, but Mahasadashi, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in temple North Tower, only one in Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now we are in the ancient temples. I asked my guru, why? Mahasadashiva can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In there is delusion. 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, energetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all accepting tradition, it does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, you use your thinking. How? All the action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergistically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you just to understand, try to think what I'm saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Ishwara asked me to start teaching, initiating. I asked him, bless me, that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen, with that authority and power of His blessing and initiation, He initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, internalize through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva. Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on Mahasadashiva Murti. All of us understood that the 5 actions of Paramashiva, crisscrossing with each other, the permutation combination of the 5 actions of Paramashiva makes the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti. Swamiji says, in creation, there's creation. In creation, there's sustenance. In creation, there's rejuvenation. In creation, there is delusion. Understand? Whatever goes through, whatever creation has been happening, it does go through delusion. And in creation, liberation happens. Same for rest of the 4 actions of Paramashiva.
So, as we get into this session, I'd like to request all the participants, all those of you, what did you understand? What did you take away from this session that we had from Swamiji? What were your understandings, the cognitions that you received? What did click with you? So, when I say that, what I mean is something when you were listening to Swamiji, you really felt, wow, that's so true. That's so real. Or, oh my god, I never thought of it in this way. Things which gave you a cognition shift as you were listening to Swamiji. I request all of you to go ahead and post that right now in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
So I request all those of you who are sitting here to come on camera, Ma Karini, Ma Baste Navaldas, Ma Sarala, Ma Prema Bhaktika. I request all of you do come on camera and settle down for this session. And those of you who seem to have gotten up and gone, do come and settle down in front of the camera. See, because this is a very beautiful understanding. We always, in the way we have been taught to think in modern science, is to break down things, is to say that this is separate and that is separate, which is a mistake actually, which nowadays modern scientists are starting to understand. Whatever they think about, like as a way of existence, is incomplete because they have separated it from the whole. But that is why we tend to think creation is something separate, the sustenance aspect is something different, destruction is something different, delusion is something different, liberation is something different. But this beautifully, this session that Swamiji revealed shows how every aspect contains the whole. And that is a very powerful cognition that one must hold. We should really understand strongly as we are learning further about Mahasadashiva, because Mahasadashiva is an embodiment when Swamiji reveals that when we say Mahasadashiva has 25 faces, it is actually not just 25, it is an infinite number of faces. Every existence in the cosmos has one face. It's one face of Mahasadashiva. So, Ma Shreya Gupta have posted all these 25 states are happening within us simultaneously and they are auspicious. Nothing is falling apart, everything is just falling in place. That is such a beautiful understanding, Ma. When you realize, when you look at your life, nothing is falling apart. Even what we perceive as chaos is actually the gap between one order to the other. For this one example we always give is that of a caterpillar, right? So you have a caterpillar, you have a butterfly. Now the process the caterpillar goes through to become the butterfly, it becomes a cocoon, right? Now, in between, if you go and break the cocoon, what are you going to see inside? Something that's neither a caterpillar nor a butterfly, it's just going to be a mass of cells. It looks like apparent chaos. But what is going to come out at the end is a beautiful butterfly. So what looks like everything falling apart is actually everything falling in place. This is how even the life happens. Okay, Ma, Bastin Evaldas, you're saying that I am listening, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Nityananda, Ma, Chandrasekhara Priya, you, Ma, can post what is it that you understood from this session? What is the cognition that you got from this session from Swamiji about the 5 faces and the 5 phases of Paramashiva?
Now, let us understand deeply how are these 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva? How the 5 actions of Paramashiva crisscrossing with each other, permutation combination with each other makes the 25 dimensions. As all of us understood that from yesterday's session, that the 5 actions of Paramashiva is also happening in our mind. Same way Swamiji is saying, these 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, the 25 actions are actually happening in all of us. How? Let us understand deep about this. So first, all of us understood that five actions of Paramashiva, how in creation there is creation, in creation there is sustenance, in creation there is rejuvenation, in creation there is pulling out of delusion, and the next is the liberation. Creation plus liberation.
So now take a few minutes and just intra-analyze. Okay, look in for a while, contemplate on this. The 25 heads, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, are 5 separate acts in 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva's happening. They are happening simultaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically, spontaneously. So now spend a few minutes and just think, how can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? Then sustenance is 5 level, that is 5 phases. Rejuvenation is 5 level, that is 5 phases. Pulling out of delusion is also 5 levels, 5 phases. Then liberation, 5 level, 5 phases. All of these 5 into 5 put together is Mahasadashiva. See, it's very important for us to cognize this. Actually, the first time Swamiji revealed, even for me, it took a while. 5 phases, what does this mean? That's why contemplate upon it, think. Destruction. There has to be a start of the destruction. The creation of the destruction, the start, the manifestation of the destruction. If there's only a manifestation, then there's no destruction happening unless it is sustained. Unless the destruction is sustained. So there is a sustenance of the destruction. Then the destruction will just keep going on forever unless it is destroyed. So there is a destruction for the destruction. What is the delusion of the rejuvenation? And how is rejuvenation actually liberated? Just contemplate for a few minutes now on this higher truth. Just take a few minutes now and contemplate. If any of you are having any questions, doubts, feel free to go. Feel free to go ahead and sorry for that. Yes, Lingodhavanaya, I see you have asked it, what is the meaning of synesthesia? So the meaning in simple terms, Aya, it is when one sense can perform the functions of the 5 senses. Meaning, generally our 2 eyes can only see, right? But let's say you are seeing the picture of an orange. You have never seen an orange. Let's take any food dish. Maybe you have never heard of Gongra chutney. Just an example. So Gongra chutney is an Indian dish. You're seeing the picture of it. But the sight of it, or you have it physically in front of you and you're seeing it. The sight of it has the power to make you taste it, smell it, hear it, and feel it.
Or even just the visualization itself is enough. Just by visualizing Gongra chutney, immediately some of us may have gotten the taste itself in our mouth, the smell itself in our nose.
That is the power of synesthesia. Without knowing what it is, just by smelling it, you can tell its color, its shape, how does it feel to touch, and what does it taste like. Like this, when the one sense of the system can do the functions of all the other 5 senses, where each of the 5 senses have the ability to perform the functions of all the other 5 senses. So this is the power of synesthesia that Swamiji had revealed. Lingodhavanaya, if at all this clarifies your question, please do go ahead and post it. Post yes or that you understood. If you have any further clarity, you can go ahead and ask too. So just go ahead and contemplate on this. Yeah, sure, Lingodhavanaya. So I hope all of you have contemplated on this. Are you all starting to understand? Can I just see a thumbs up if you are starting to understand? this concept of 5 phases and 5 phases. Are we all understanding it? Okay, so Marshaya Gupta's thumbs up. Manandeshwari, Kaila Satoranto Aya, you can show me a thumbs up if you are understanding what Swamiji has revealed. Okay. Now, when we have started to cognize this, understand what it means, the 5 phases and the 5 phases. It's very important to cognize this. The next step is now create a table and complete the columns with the example for each dimension. So you will have 25 rows in your table, 2 columns. One will be the name of the dimension, manifesting manifestation, creation of creation, sustenance of creation, destruction of creation, delusion of creation, liberation of creation. Same thing for sustenance. The creation of sustenance, sustaining of sustenance, destruction of sustenance, the delusion of sustenance, and the liberation of sustenance. Like that, create a table with 25 rows. And next to it, write a example for each. For example, you are creating thoughts. You're sustaining the manifested thoughts, which we call as thinking. We are replacing the manifested thoughts, rejuvenating it, and putting ourselves into delusion with powerless thoughts, liberating ourselves with unclenching, going beyond thoughts. So like this for each of the acts of creation, sustenance, liberation, delusion, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion and liberation, put an example.
I request all participants to actually make the table a bit bigger so you can understand this more deeply. So the 5 actions with the combination of the 5 actions. So the creation, and you put an example. So when you understand this, you'll see that how these 25 actions of Paramashiva are happening in your own life. So I request all participants now, let's draw the table. Let's start with first with creation. Then you can go through the next dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. So because all participants can start writing down. Now for each of the action, for each of the dimension, write one example for it. Like for example, for creation, for you to start something, like you need to start. Like for example, okay, I'm designing for cooking. You need to have the thought, okay, I'm going to go cooking. I'm going to go for cooking. So somewhere that starting process needs to happen for you to start cooking. That is creation in creation.
The start of placing the pan on the fire, placing the pan on the stove and turning on the fire. This is the creation of cooking, right? Because cooking itself is a creation, you're starting the creation. Then you sustain it by leaving the fire on for 15 minutes. This is just a simple example. You can actually see this in every aspect of your life. And you put the vegetables, everything. Then some parts of those vegetables is leaving. The water is leaving it, right? So there is the rejuvenation of the cooking. Sometimes you have to start over because something you did not right. Then you maybe add too much of salt. So that becomes the dilution in the cooking. Then after that, you add little more water to balance out the salt and you liberate it. See, this is just a very, very simple example, but you can see this in different aspects. When it comes to sustenance, let's say you are eating the food. So that is the sustenance you are giving for your body. There's a creation of that. There's a starting where you put the food on your plate. There is a sustaining of that where the whole period of time you're eating. There is a destruction. The food is being chewed and destroyed. There is the delusion of it, whether you get deluded into thinking the food is nice or not nice. And then there is the liberation aspect of it when you come out of the delusion and say, whatever it is sustaining me. When it even comes to destruction, let's say it is about the ending of a business contract. There's a start to it. There's a reason why this happens. There's a sustaining of it, where you say, okay, from here after, we're not going to have this business contract. Then the destruction of the business contract itself happens. The delusion, all the reasons you give yourself why it needs to be done, or you convince yourself why it does not need to be done. And the liberation aspect of it, when you finally go through with it and you feel you have made the right decision. In every aspect, pen down within the creation, sustenance, destruction, liberation, delusion. Write down every aspect. Okay, Kailas of Toronto is asking, Aya is asking, I asked this earlier, is the key to manifesting through unclutching, or is this one part of manifesting? Actually, Aya, Swamiji has revealed a 3-step process to manifesting. The first step is unclutching, the second step is Mahavakya, and the third step is feeling connection with Swamiji. So it is the 3 of these together that causes manifestation. But yes, Aya, unclutching is the key to manifestation because our thoughts are what is creating our reality. It is when we unclutch, when we realize the gap between our thoughts, do we know how to create our reality. So I hope that's answering your question. If you have further question, you can go ahead and post.
And all of the participants, Ma Jairani, Ma Chandrasekhar, request you post. If you have any questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section.
If there's anything you're struggling to find an example for, you're not able to cognize it, go ahead and post that also. Nityanam Srinivas Gaudaya, you can also come on camera and participate. It's a very beautiful session. Are we done with this step? Shall we move on to the next step yet, or are we still in the process?
Chandrasekhar, you have posted that we're not clear how to do the table. Okay. See, first, let's start with the first creation aspect. So you write creation, creation. Followed with creation plus sustenance. After that, you write creation plus rejuvenation. Below that, you write creation plus delusion. Putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion and delusion. And the last is creation plus liberation. So now you made the column for creation. The exact same column you'll be making for sustenance mark. And you'll be doing for rest of the other actions. Are you understanding for Chandrasekhar Priya? So you can make like a 25 box and
yeah, you can have one row of 25 mark. So under this row, you'll have creation, 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 sustenance, creation, destruction, creation, delusion, and the liberation of creation. Then below that, you can maybe leave one line gap, and you can put the creation of sustenance, the sustaining of sustenance, destruction of sustenance, the delusion of sustenance, the liberation of sustenance. And right next to that, you can put a hyphen and you can write the examples that you have for each of them. Is it making sense, Ma? Okay. Thank you, Ma. So now we are going to be beautifully doing a small process. All of us are going to be entering into a meditation directly guided by Swamiji himself, where you are going to be visualizing yourself with 25 heads and 50 hands, 75 eyes. You're going to breathe as Mahasadashiva.
See, this is only to make all of us understand that you're not just limited to this one part of you. There are 25 different dimensions of you, 25 aspects of you which can happen at a time simultaneously. Well, this happens in this actually, to take an example, like how can you do 25 actions at a time? Swamiji is the biggest example. We always can say during darshan time, Swamiji says that while giving darshan to all of you, I attend to each and every single being, not just in this loka alone, but in the vertical time zones also, Swamiji is also attending. So understand, so to give an example how this 25 dimensions of you can happen simultaneously, the best example we can take is Swamiji. How he does everything, whether the administrations of Kailasa or whether attending to each of the devotees' messages, blessings, not just in this world, even to the higher worlds, or you can name it, everything.
And also, actually, physically, if any of you have been around Swamiji during the courtyard sessions time, you would have seen there'll be 7 different departments or 15 different departments giving their update to Swamiji simultaneously. Literally, there'll be 7 people talking at the same time, and Swamiji will be listening to all of them. When this person is talking, Swamiji will reply to this person. They tell, hey, this is not right, this is where is the mistake in what you have told, please fix this update. And he'll just turn, this person will have correctly finished talking, he'll tell, you know, this is not right, please do this. Yes, I like this update, please go ahead, implement this plan. He'll be talking to all 7 at the same time, and without losing a beat, without forgetting a single word that is spoken.
And at the same time, attending to blessing all the devotees' messages and everything. So understand, this is a thing for all of us to understand that there are actually 25 dimensions of you, which can be awakened, which can be accessible whenever you want. So when you, Swamiji says, just by visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, the 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 hands. See, our brain is only limited to only small things, small numbers. That is why in a day-to-day life also, we only relate ourselves as small. But when we break ourselves from this bondage, I am Mahasadashiva, when visualize yourself as he is described, you see that you expand your brain capacity itself. You yourself have an experience that I'm not just this one dimension alone. I can actually do 25 different dimensions, 25 different activities of me at a time, simultaneously, without any stress or without any incompletion.
So now we'll be entering into the meditation. I request all the participants to settle down and sit comfortably. Sit down and you can clear out any space around you. Just get into the meditative space as we start this beautiful Kriya directly guided by Swamiji himself.
Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Avanarulale avandal vanangi. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prapathyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isana Sarva Vidyanam Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo Me Astu Sada Shivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhutadamanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astu Rudrarupebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishvaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmadipati Brahmanodipatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sada Shivom. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants who have joined us, who are there with us, joining us for this session. And I hope you all enjoyed the meditation. Slowly relax. This is a very, very powerful meditation you all went through. Because during this meditation, what would have happened is you would have connected to your own higher existence as Paramashiva. See, when you are visualizing yourself as Mahasadashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, you are not just doing it as a visualization exercise. You are connecting to your parallel dimension existence as Mahasadashiva. So because of that, just this simple kriya, this simple meditation now will manifest as powers within you. So beautifully as Swamiji revealed about the quality of Mahasadashiva as being all the 25 things, the 25 aspects, the faces and phases happening simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically and synesthetically. We are going to be manifesting that power of synesthesia. What Mahasadashiva represents, just as creation itself has the aspect of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting into delusion, pulling out of delusion, and liberation, the sense of seeing has the aspect of hearing, of feeling, of tasting, and of smelling. This is the power that Swamiji is now going to be manifesting through each and every one of us.
Now, all the participants will be manifesting the power of synesthesia. As just now, all of us have a very beautiful, intense meditation process where Swamiji awakened the 25 dimensions of us in ourselves. See, we do have 25 dimensions, it's just it needs to be awakened. And in this meditation, Swamiji has opened up these 25 aspects, these 25 dimensions of all of us. So what exactly are we going to be doing in the power manifestation? We are now going to be projecting a picture for all the participants. You're going to be scanning through your third eye, recognizing the smell of it, recognizing the taste of it, recognizing the feeling of it, if it makes any sound, all these things, all the participants you will be, and also the how does it look also you will be scanning and reading. So because all participants, let's get ready to manifest this power. Because all of you now sit straight, as all of us are now in the beautiful space of the meditation. The best thing to do right now is doing the power manifestation.
I request all the participants to settle down. Manyana Pradhaini, Ma Baste, Ma Wanzing, Ma Latisha Panchwani, Nityananda Ma, come, if you can settle down. As we get into this power manifestation, Ma Julisala, Ma Lita Sege, Ma Prema Bhaktika. Yes.
Yes, Nityananda Ma Latisa, nice to see you for the program.
Okay. So now we'll be having the first question. So how are we going to be doing this manifestation? So now as you can see on your screen, there is a certain picture. You can see an image of something. What you're going to be doing is connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and you're going to be scanning what is the taste of this, what is the smell of this, what is the feel of this, and what is the sound of it. Again, you're going to be, just without using any input from the outer world, going to be able to scan and see the details of just something you have no idea about. So I request all the participants to settle down, close your eyes and sit. Sit straight and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Go back to the space of that meditation. You with 25 heads. Each of your senses can do the functions of all 5 just by seeing it. You can smell it, taste it, feel it, hear it. Just connect to that aspect of you right now and look through your third eye. See, many times our logic will tell us something completely different. Don't go by your logic in any way. Only what is very clearly tasting in your mouth. I request all of you, taste it in your mouth, smell it in your nose, feel it on your skin, hear it in your ears. Do not go by the sight, what it is. You're manifesting the power of other five senses.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya.
If anyone of you is having doubts on how to manifest the power, how to go about, go ahead and post it in the chat also. Just connect to Swamiji. What Swamiji is showing you as the all the five senses input for this particular item that is there on your screen. Now I request all the participants, go ahead and post your answers. I saw Lingudbhavanaya saw something sweet like honey.
My Latisha, you have posted. It showed me like a pain on my left foot, burning sensation. It also gave me answer for dal, sambar, and smell for sambar.
Okay, Ma Shreya Gupta, you can go ahead and post. Participants were there in Kailas at Toronto. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya.
Ma Bezdi, Ma Julie Sala. Because all of you the post what is Swamiji showing.
Take a moment and post what it was Swamiji revealed to you.
Mashre, you have posted. Swamiji said it's honey, didn't get the taste or smell of it, but felt thick and sticky. That's
Okay.
nice, ma.
So, as most of you did see, the right answer for this is honey. So, the exact thing that it is honey. The taste of it is sweet, and it feels thick and sticky. Sweet, smells also quite sweet. It has a water-like sound when you pour it. So that's beautiful. Yes. So this is the next round of manifestation, which all of you will be doing. So just connect to Swamiji again. Chant the Mahavakya in your inner space and ask Swamiji to show you what is the taste, the smell, the feel. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, you got a metallic smell like a bunch of keys. Actually, ma, many times honey, when it's kept for a long time, does emit a metallic smell. This is one thing that I know for a fact. So that is a partial manifestation. Let us now connect to Swamiji and do this next round also. Just ask Swamiji, what is the smell, the taste, the feel? Do not go by your logic. Again, I'll repeat. Whatever your mind tells you, it looks like this, it may be this. Don't go by that. What is it you are tasting, you are feeling? Only post that. I request all the participants to go ahead and post what it was that Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Exactly what is the taste, the smell, the feel, whatever it is Swamiji revealed to you, you can go ahead and post it now. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Ma Latisha, Ma Shreya, all of you can go ahead and post. Lingodhvanaya, Pavanaya. Lingodhvanaya, you saw the taste of bitter. You got the taste of bitter in your mouth. What about you, Aya? Robert Ramaya? What was it that Swamiji showed you as the taste as you're doing this manifestation? Yes. So now, anyone left? Please quickly finish posting your answers as we move on to the answer of this. Say, feels watery and juicy and a bit sweet, muskmelon kind. Tastes like an almond. Ma Latisha. Okay. What about you, my Chandrasekhar Priya? What are you able to see through your third eye? Let's see the answer now. Actually, this was a grape that was projected to all of you. So it's kind of tart, sour, and sweet. It has a soft, juicy touch to it. It's very squishy. And of course, the smell of it has the grape smell. Yes, ma. Ma Shreya Gupta, I think the feel you got it exactly right. You're really getting the touch of it very well. So that's beautiful, ma. Yes, ma.
That's nice.
Okay. So we are coming to the end of this round of manifestation now. Actually, you'll see throughout the day we are going to be doing many more power manifestations, consciousness over matter. And the more and more you do it, that is where you will start to see more and more how.
Nitya Lingodhanaya, I also felt sweet after this. That's also wonderful, Raya. You're able to get the taste of it. That's nice.
So now we'll be with that entering into the next session from Swamiji himself, where Swamiji reveals one beautiful power our mind has. The ability to be able to cognize anything in the universe. This is what is conscious elasticity. So, how many of you have heard of neuroplasticity? Can I just have a raise of hands? How many of you have heard of the term neuroplasticity before? Have you heard? Okay, Ma Shreya Gupta has heard of it. Ma Latisha, have you heard of it? Neuroplasticity before? Have you heard of this? No. Okay, so this is one aspect our brain has, which is to be able to any new ideas we want to learn, we are able to develop new neurons in our brain, and it is something that we have not used for a long period of time. It will leave our brain. So this is the basic concept, the understanding of neuroplasticity. But Swamiji reveals we have a much higher power than that, which is conscious elasticity. The ability not just to cognize, learn about things in this dimension, but about things in the higher dimensions also. This space is that of Sahaja Samadhi that Swamiji has revealed. Always, even when you are regularly interacting with people, only functioning from the space of Samadhi. So now let us understand about conscious elasticity through Sahaja Samadhi directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Listen. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is and continue from there. And what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you. bring lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagavunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always. Always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittir, be unclutched. Vizhittir, be fully alive in the state of Turyatita and Turyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittir, Tanittir, Vizhittir. These three will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars, telescopic, and know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you, microscopic. You can see the stars and its path, telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do. Greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity, sahaja samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. The conscious stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement you get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give, the teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently take thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision, tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader.
Nityanandam, to all of our listeners once again. Just now, all of us listened from Swamiji very beautifully on the truth of conscious elasticity. See, your brain has the capacity to handle larger informations. Well, you may be thinking how. If you are cognizing these fundamental truths of Hinduism, understand your brain has a capacity. Because Swamiji says very beautifully, the way the truths are revealed in the Hinduism, only if you have a brain, only if you have brains like Vedic rishis, you will even have the ability to understand, digest them, and cognize it itself. Now, all of us are understanding these truths, understanding you do have this conscious elasticity power within yourself. So, I request all the participants now to take a moment and share. What did you cognize about conscious elasticity through this session? So, we understood conscious elasticity. Ma, Latisha, were you able to understand the conscious elasticity, ma? Letitia Panjwani, ma Shreya Gupta, were you able to cognize about this conscious elasticity as you were listening to what Swamiji was sharing, ma? Yes, okay. Those in Kailas Toronto, you two can go ahead and come and share, post how you were able to cognize this science of conscious elasticity while listening to Swamiji. So let us now understand what does Swamiji mean by conscious elasticity and how can we awaken this power in ourselves in a day, and how can we actually experience this power of conscious elasticity in a day-to-day lifestyle.
So Swamiji has revealed conscious elasticity means that you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside of you, microscope. And you can see the stars and know the path it is traveling, telescopic. Conscious elasticity is the ability to be elastic in your consciousness, not feel bound by something that is not your consciousness. That is what is conscious elasticity. See here, the ability to visualize is one of the first steps of conscious elasticity. Whenever you have a less ability to visualize, you may think a person who has a wild imagination can get more scared. No. If you have a lower ability to visualize, actually that is what creates more fear within you, because more things are unknown. Because less visualization means more unknown, more fears. Always the source of fear is only the unknown. Something which we do not know, only we will be afraid of. See, that is because of less capacity to visualize leads to more fears, more unknown. That leads to more fears and a less involvement in what you're doing. You become very reluctantly involved in life. Whatever you do, you become only reluctantly involved. So what does that do? That lowers your visualization capacity, increases more fear in you, and it becomes a vicious circle.
Now, I request all participants to pin down 10 aspects of your life where you're facing fear of the unknown. For example, you may be going through a low in a relationship with your friends currently, or they may have not responded to you for a few weeks. What is that you are feeling afraid of? See, many times we feel, like, especially when we are away from our parents, we do feel this. Oh, I feel okay. I don't think my parents talk to me. Especially like some of us are like we are more associated with our mom or dad. Anyone can be. When they are not talking to us for a day, we feel, oh my God, what's happening in the house? Are they fine? Or did they forget about me? That fear immediately kindles within ourselves.
So see now, look and see 10 unknowns in your life, 10 fears in your life. Currently you are facing. So it can be a constant fear, it can be a fear that comes up once in a while, a fear about something. Write down 10 such fears and analyze why you are feeling afraid. What are you feeling afraid of? It can be the payday which is coming up. You're not sure if you're going to get the amount that is owed to you. That fear, what exactly are you afraid of in that? I request all of you to write it down. 10 aspects of your life where you are facing fear. And what exactly are you afraid of? It's very important, not just the fear, that exact thing that you are afraid of. Write that down. What exactly is it that you are facing the fear of?
Paramashivoham Nityananda
Many times in life we have felt this, that if you're not able to visualize anything, if we are not understand, if we're not getting to know what exactly is happening, immediately we get a fear within ourselves. It can be. I request all participants to write the fear which you're currently facing, which is on and off, coming and going. The current fear which you're facing right, it can be as simple, it can be as recent as yesterday, few hours ago, or as this week. all the unknown fear you have been engaging with, all the fear which you have been entertaining it in life. Swamiji says, throughout your whole life, you're only led by two things. One is your fear, one is your greed. But fear, it literally creates an impact in ourselves. As very beautifully Swamiji is saying, when you have a lower ability to visualize, invokes a greater fear in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears are added into you, more unknown has been added to you. Because there is more unknown, more fears are created, less involvement. You become a reluctant involved in everything that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious cycle. To give one main example of this is when someone passes away. When someone passes away, we feel like, oh my god. Immediately hits us, oh my god, that person is away from me. What's gonna happen next? That fear each and every one of us would have felt with an answer. Or it can be as simple as when you're being denied. Or it can be as your mother or your father not picking up your phone calls. Or your best friend not picking up your phone calls. Immediately it creates a fear within ourselves. Oh my god, what's gonna happen next? Are they fine? Are they safe? I'm not there to see it also. I'm not there to take care of the situation. All these are nothing but a lower visualizations which are entertaining. When there's something unknown, when you face something which is unknown, the first thing which hits you is fear. You build more and more fears. One spark of fear is enough. It will create more and more fears. That will lead you to non-involvement in life. So all the participants understand, request you to post any questions or doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. All the participants who are attending from Kailas or Toronto, I request you to post. If any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Just look in and see. What are the incidents? What are the areas of your life where unknown has happened to you, where you did not know anything? And immediately it created intense fear within yourself, which led you to be non-involved.
Yes, I hope all of you have finished penning down 10 such aspects of your life. Why is it that you are facing fear there? Are we all done with this? Can I have a thumbs up if we're all done with this step? So just look in just 10 aspects. See, at least we go through so many fears in one day. The average man, they say, goes through up to 12 fear strokes in a single day, as per the research which has been done. So just look in and see what is the cause of these fears that you see yourself experiencing in the day. Why is it exactly that you are afraid? Now, in each of these aspects, how involved have you been? For example, in the situation with your friends. When was the last time you sent a message or called? How involved have you been in that? If it's a fear of not getting the promotion in your work, how involved have you been in your workplace? If it's a fear of losing a person in your life, their health is failing and they may leave the body soon, how involved have you been with them? Look in and see, in every aspect of the fear, how involved have you been? You'll actually see, in every aspect, it is the fear would have actually made you more reluctant to get involved. You may have been afraid of losing your friendship. Therefore, you would have decided, let me just not involve in this friendship at all. It's causing more fear in me. You may have been afraid of not getting the promotion, so you don't even want to get involved to make yourself eligible for that promotion. Just look in and see. At every fear, you will find non-involvement will be there. Because fear can only be there when there is no involvement.
Many times we also have experienced whenever there's fear within ourselves. Most of the time, instead of attending to the fear, we just feel like, oh my god, this is too much to visualize. I don't want to visualize anymore. Let me just brush it under the corner. Let me just forget about it. And we try different various techniques so we can forget the fear itself. But by forgetting the fear, by not completing the fear, are we gonna let go of it? Swami says, fear lets go of you only when you get involved in it. To give an example, like Ramana Maharshi, when immediately the fear of death arises inside of him, instead of suppressing that fear, he just went, okay, let me experience it. So he went into the fear of death and experienced what exactly actually he left the body and came back. Same thing for Swamiji also. When Swamiji also, especially when Swamiji's relatives passed away, when the fear got there inside of him, Swamiji just allowed it to happen. When he got more involved into that fear, and naturally that fear was just complete inside.
Swamiji says, courage is not absence of fear. Courage is the ability to face the fear. We always say face your fears, but what does it mean? It means when you are afraid of something, decide to get involved. That action of getting involved will dissolve the fear. So if you notice, wherever you have the fear, it is where you have not gotten involved. So decide now to get involved. What is the action you are going to take to get involved in that fear? So I hope all of you are understanding. I see many people participating from Kailasa, Toronto, Ma Letitia, Ma Zingwang, Ma Basade, Ma Kala Hentrika, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya. Request all of you to post if you are understanding. I see Ma Shreya Gupta's thumbs up. You're understanding this whole way. Are you able to see it in your own life? That it's because you have not gotten involved. The fear has been allowed to exist. Just write down exactly what is the action point you're going to take to get involved into that aspect. Right now, today, how are you going to take responsibility to get involved. Go ahead, I request everyone to do this intensely, sincerely. Write down how. Now, what is the action you're going to take to get involved in this aspect of your life?
Decide that from today onwards, I'm going to face my fears. That's the courage. So it's Swamiji is giving for all of us.
Decide to take an action today. What is the action you're going to take to get yourself out of each and every one of these fears? Nitya Lingwadbhavan Ayya, I see you have posted how to increase stamina. Sorry, Ayya, in which context are you asking? If you can just give a little more context, then I can exactly answer. Chandrasekhar Ayya from Chennai, Srinivas Gaudaya, I request all of you also to participate. Srinivas Ayya, even if you are doing other work and all, anytime you get a break, you can come on the camera and participate also in the sessions. Just listening, cognizing, participating will give you also a breakthrough, Ayya, in any places that you are looking for it.
Understand. Power of conscious elasticity is nothing but Swamiji is trying to make us understand when you get involved. You will see how you can actually manifest 25 different dimensions of your life. See, Bhagavan Mahasadashiva represents the conscious elasticity. If you just get involved, you will see your brain opens up new neurons within itself. Your brain will actually open up and cognize things much better.
And Srinivas Ayya, actually, yes, you're saying in 20 minutes you'll reach home. One thing, Ayya, this session actually, this whole day today, which we are understanding, learning about Mahasadashiva, see, any aspect of our life where we are not able to see expansion, if you feel stuck, like Ayya, you had shared previously, especially in the opening day demo when we had scanned, that you're struggling financially, right, Ayya? So in that aspect, if you want to see a breakthrough, today's session is very important because the whole initiation, the whole thing we're understanding is about rewiring our brain. The reason why some things come to us, some things don't, is because of a certain thinking pattern we have. Now, we have a way of functioning that we are so set into. Today is about coming out of that. It's about creating a new way of interacting to life. And that is powerful enough to change your reality also. So that's why I feel like today really it will be very helpful for you if you participate. Do reach home, come on camera and participate in this session. So now, okay, Ma Basde is saying it's kind of difficult to face fears, Ma, very difficult. Ma, really remember one thing. Whenever you feel it's very difficult for me to face my fear, remember Swamiji is with you. You have posted that it's so beautiful to always be talking to Swamiji. When he is there with you, can any unknown be greater than him? Tell your fears how big Swamiji is. Don't I tell Swamiji my fears are so big? Just remember this one thing, Ma. Don't tell Swamiji how big your fears are. Tell your fears how big your Guru is. Whenever you feel now, as you're doing this process, you feel that afraid. I cannot take action right now. I don't think I can get involved because I'm too afraid. If I get involved in that, what will happen? Just remember this. It is Swamiji who is there behind you, backing you up to take that action as you are attending this program. And that one cognition is more than powerful enough to overcome any fears, Ma. Ma Basade, really I'd recommend just contemplate on this. When he is there with me, when Swamiji is there with me, can anything affect me? Even if today you're not able to overcome that fear, you feel no, it's still there too. Remind yourself this every single day. And you, by just repeating, Swamiji tells one beautiful incident from his life. So there was one period of time, Swamiji plays this Leela, of course. Swamiji says, I got addicted to coffee. So Swamiji says, there was a period of time I got addicted to coffee. If I go to my mother's house, I'll ask her to give me coffee. There was one Udupi restaurant, one Udupi hotel, which used to serve coffee. So he used to go there and drink coffee. If he goes to his guru, Raghupati Yogi's house, there also Raghupati Yogi's wife will give him coffee. So Swamiji says at one point he started getting addicted to coffee. Of course, the Leela Swamiji plays. So he went and told Raghupati Yogi, this is happening, what should I do? Raghupati Yogi says one thing. Go and tell 3 people, I do not like coffee. Don't give me coffee hereafter. Swamiji is like, okay. And so the 3 people who give him coffee, his mother, the head of the Udupi hotel, and Raghupati Yogi's wife, Premavati Ammal. So he went to his mother and he told his mother, I don't like coffee, don't give me coffee hereafter. His mother was shocked. Every day he comes and asks for coffee. Today suddenly he's telling this. And she was like, okay, whatever it is. Okay. So Swamiji says, the first time I said it, even I didn't believe. I knew I was just saying it. Then I went to that Udupi hotel manager and I went and told him, I do not like coffee, don't give me coffee hereafter. Manager also was shocked. But by this time, Swamiji itself started having a doubt. Really, do I not like coffee? And then Swamiji went to Premavati Ammal, Raghupati Yogi's wife, and told her, I don't like coffee, don't give me coffee. By the time Swamiji had said it to the 3rd person, really Swamiji knew no more did he want coffee. No more was he addicted to coffee. See, this is a very beautiful truth. Anything you repeat again and again will become your reality. Because that brain grooves get rewired in that way just by the words you speak. So, Ma, when you say things, it's difficult for me to face my fears. My fears are so big. That is what you are empowering. Just take a few minutes every day to re-emphasize. Are my fears bigger or are Swamiji bigger? Of course, Swamiji. When he is with me, I will take the bold action to face my fears. Are you understanding this, Ma Basari? Ma Basari Nildas, are you understanding this? So I hope all of you understood, beautifully got this session. From the session, you were able to take the action point for you to complete. Let us with that enter into the power manifestation. We'll be continuing with this power of synesthesia, where you'll all be scanning an object and telling the taste, the smell, the feel, etc. of it. So right now we have an image on screen for you.
Just decide consciously. I'm going to drop all my fears. When Swamiji is there, why do I need to worry? Swamiji says very beautifully in the previous session, everything is auspicious. Nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. So even if you're experiencing fear, it is only to strengthen us. This only to make us understand and get more involved in life. So, what is going on in your life? All the fears. Decide to face it. They said, I'm going to have the courage to face my fears. When Swamiji is there with me, what and more fears do I need to? What do I need to bother? When he is there with me, no fears I should have. So having him has a strength. Now just decide, I'm going to face all my fears and complete it. As you know, we'll be manifesting the power of synesthesia. Request all participants now. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make this conscious declaration.
Just connect to Swamiji and know that whenever we do not manifest powers, it is also actually because of a subtle fear within us. Fear of the unknown. What will happen if I start doing this? It will be very subtle. Many times you won't catch it. Because many times what we feel as the awe or the excitement, oh my God, it'd be so wonderful if I could just see anything and tell anything about it. But that subtle fear will be there. The fear of either being abnormal, fear of the unknown. See, just because of the fact we do not know how the experience is, we will feel fear of it. So whatever comes up in your inner space, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Take the action actively to do this round of power manifestation. When you participate, that will be the breakthrough you need for your fears also to get completed. So I request all of you to get intensely active, participate in this round of manifestation, because you will see that giving you the breakthrough that you need. So now we have the image on screen. All of you are going to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and write down exactly the taste, the feel, the smell of this object.
Densely chant the Mahavakya. Even now, if any fear is arising, just consciously say, Swamiji is there with me. I need not need to fear anything. As Mahavakya is a beautiful pasco given by Swamiji. The moment you chant the Mahavakya, he is there with you right now.
In Kailasa, Toronto, all those who are there, I request you also to settle down. You can join for this round of power manifestation. Zinwang can come settle down in front of the camera for this round. Now, I request all the participants to post your answers. What is it Swamiji showed you in your third eye? Malatisha, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya. I request you both also to go ahead and post your answers. What Swamiji showed you in your inner space, in your third eye, as the taste or the smell of this particular thing that is projected to you. Manandeshwari, Ma Shreya, all of you also can go ahead and post. Nityanandam, Ma Andrea Kisrak, I see you've just joined the program, Ma. We're just starting the power manifestation actually. Only one round is done. You can join in for the next round. We are manifesting the power of synesthesia. It's a very beautiful power. Nityanandam, Ma Andrea Kirzak, I see you've just joined for the Paramashivoham program. Nityanandam, Ma, you can join us. Yes, we have started the power manifestation for this round. The power is synesthesia, where you can identify the taste or the smell the sound, or the touch of a particular object just by seeing it. And we have just completed the first round, which you can see on the screen right now. And everyone, we're just waiting for everyone's answers to what Swamiji showed in the third eye. Can go ahead and post. Kima, Shreya, you saw it feels dusty, chalky, and powdery. Okay. Lingod Bhavanaya, you have posted, it's rough. Nityanandam Ma Brahma Dashriti Aya, you too can join. I request you to come on camera and join the round of power manifestation that we are going to be doing. I'll be showing the answer now to all of you exactly what is this image. So as you can see here, this is actually the microscopic image of a blueberry. So it is kind of sweet and tart. It feels smooth or watery depending on whether you're touching it on the outside or in the inside. The smell is very fruity, green, and slightly woody, and it doesn't have any particular sound. This is a blueberry. It is actually a microscopic image of a blueberry. Let's do another round. Quickly, let's move into another round of power manifestation. So now, all of you can connect to Swamiji. The exact image. Again, it's another microscopic image that you're going to be connecting to Swamiji and scanning. Kima Chandrasekhar Priya saw Balav, so yeah. Just connect to Swamiji now again. Chanta Mahavakya intensely. Surrender any fears that are coming in your inner space. Remember, whether the manifestation happens, it is Swamiji's glory. Whether it's not happening also, that's him. He's not doing it. That's all. Let us just enjoy. This is our time to talk to him. Just close your eyes and look through your third eye. When we go by our logic, when we go by what it may or may not be, that is when we tend to, then only we will feel we are doing something. When you just decide, Swamiji, what you show me only I am going to post. Neither will there'll only be the oneness. My God, I experienced Swamiji today. Because that is what is the goal of power manifestation. And I'll go ahead and start scanning. I request all of you to go ahead and post your answers, what Swamiji showed you in your inner space now. What does it feel like, taste like, smell like, sound like? Look into these details as you are scanning. Type of nut and bitter. Kema Chandrasekhar Priya. Mashaya Gupta, you saw ice again. Ma Latisha Panchwani, Ma Andrea Kirsa, I request you also to go ahead. Ma Basade, Manandeshwari, Lingodbhavanaya. I request all of you to post. What does this object taste like, or smell like, or feel like? Okay, let's now see the answer for this round.
So the image which we have projected for all of it is actually salt. So you can see this is salt, so it will taste salty, touches rough and grainy kind of feeling, and smell.
Some people may say it's like that of the ocean, but generally salt does not have a smell, nor does it have any sound. So the answer is actually salt. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation. We will be entering into the next session. Again, let me repeat for all of you, come back, do it again and again, because the more involved you get, the more it will manifest. The next session which we are going to be experiencing from Swamiji is going to be a very, very beautiful session. So this is a very powerful session. Swamiji has revealed about what is called the reality dimension of existence. Yes, the reality dimension of existence. It is called the Sattva Tattva. How the existence is in reality. This is one of the most powerful cognitions Swamiji has ever revealed. So I really recommend all of you to sit straight, listen attentively, because it's such a powerful cognition. It will just transform the way you relate, you even look at the world completely. So let us now listen to this powerful cognition on Sattva Tattva, on the reality dimension of existence, directly from Swamiji himself.
Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all these are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity. dynamic activity. In Sanskrit, we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss. I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. The part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Mahadeva reveals in Agama, see, I use 4-5 words for Mahasadashiva. The word Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Shiva. All these words point towards the same being, which is totality of all of us. So, if you are to Hinduism, please don't get confused. Let me repeat. Usually I use all these words: Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Shiva, Mahasadashiva, all these words, Parashiva, all these words denote the same being who is totality of the whole existence. All of us. Nityanandeshwara, all these words denote the same being. Mahadeva explains in Agama this part which I am talking to you now as Sattva Tattva. Please listen. You need to know this important information. He says, teach this truth only to a person with whom you feel they are your own. This whole Sangha, this whole organization, this whole buildings, this whole thing, what for? For both of us to sit and for me to transmit this highest cognitions to you and you manifesting, that's all. And I tell you, not this Sangha, whole humanity's purpose is this only. Purpose of the whole humanity is this only. Human beings having the next breakthrough. Understand, when these cognitions, higher cognitions, become your driving force, you are no more a human being. What drives you decides whether you are an animal, human, or divine. If these higher cognitions drive you, I tell you, it is not just about power manifesting, even your existence will be so sweet, you will be happy about your existence. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand It is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your mission. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are understanding? That's all. This part of the Agama is called Sattva Tattva. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware.
What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the program which operates body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all game.
Nityanandam, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about the Sattva Tattva, the reality of Paramashiva. I now request all participants to post your understanding of this beautiful principle of Sattva Tattva.
So I request all of you to come settle down on camera. Ma Andrea, Ma Latisha Panchwani, Ma Baside. So all of you can come settle down. Those of you who have gotten up, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Zingwang, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Sharmain. I request all of you to come settle down. This is a very powerful session. This is actually one of the most important sessions. So I request everyone to settle down. Those in Kailasa, Ohio, can settle down in front of the camera. Srinivasaya, Srinivas Gaudaya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Brahma, Dasharatiyaya. All of you can come and settle down in front of the camera. Turn on your camera. Beautifully, Swamiji revealed the science of Sattva Tattva. It is a simple understanding, a simple, powerful cognition that static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. There is no gap between them.
What exactly Swamiji mean by static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic exercise? First, we need to understand that you are a hardware. This body which you carry is a hardware. On this, there is a software. See, even we take a computer in example. The computer is a hardware. But to run the computer inside, you need a software. Same way, the body which you carry is a hardware. The programming which operates this body, there is an electricity connection. All the functions which your body is doing, that is the software. So all the participants understand the body which you're carrying is a hardware. And what all the activities, all the programming is done for us to operate this body. That is the software.
See, this whole truth that we understood from the beautiful session on Sattva Tattva. First, I request all of you to post what is it that you understood. What cognition did you take away? What was something that was really radically new for you from this session? This whole science of Sattva Tattva is actually taken from the Spandakarika, where Paramashiva reveals beautifully, Yatha hi artho sphuto drishtaha savadhanepi chetasi bhuya sputhataro bhati swabalodyyoga bhavitaha तथा यत् परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथास्थितं tat तथा balamakramya nachirat sampravartate. So this is the verse from the Spandakarika where the science of Sattva Tattva is taken. So Swamiji says this whole verse mapped into English is just 3 statements. You are a hardware, it is your body. You have a software, the programming which runs you. And the third, there is an electrical connection. There is an electricity connection. Like how your phone, even though the firmware may be installed, even though it's a perfectly good iPhone, you will not be able to operate it without the electricity. Swamiji says, right now, currently, the software and the electricity with which you are operating, these two are completely screwed up. And that is when the hardware is also getting destroyed. All things we see as disease, as health issues in this world is because what we are using as our software, our programming, what are these? These are our cognitions. All the cognitions we hold and what we are fueling ourselves with. Why do you get up every morning and do what you have to do? These two are messed up. It is like trying to pour diesel into an airplane and expect it to fly. What's going to happen? You're just going to mess up the entire airplane. Even if the autopilot is working perfectly well on the airplane, all the functions are working 100% fine. It's the latest model of airplane. It has all the best material in the world into it. If you pour diesel or petrol, can it fly? you'll only end up damaging the hardware also. It is like you put the technology needed to run a car into that of an airplane, poured it with diesel, and expecting it to fly. No, it will only destroy the airplane. Are you all understanding this? This is what you are doing for yourself. In a simpler way of understanding, you can also say it's like you have connected a battery which is meant for 440 volts into a place, let's say a phone which charges on 440 volts into a socket which only gives you 110. And you have installed the firmware of a model which is 4 decades before. You have installed the wrong model, the wrong firmware, software into your system. You're fueling it with the wrong fuel. And that is why even the body is getting messed up. Are we all understanding these three clear statements? Can I have a yes from everyone if you're all understanding these statements? Ma Andrea, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Basileya, Manandeshwari. Are we all understanding these three statements? If yes, I can have a yes from all of you. You are a hardware, your body, you have that hardware. You have a software, the cognitions, and an electricity connection. Why is it you run? But all these three, you have messed up the electricity connection and the software. And that is starting to destroy even the hardware.
So, very beautifully, Swamiji says, these three statements are static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. What exactly is static matter? Swamiji says very beautifully. Anything which is static, it can be as small as a small stone, it can be as big as the Himalayas, the mountains. Anything which is a matter, which is stagnant in one place, that is static matter. Dynamic activity, very beautifully Swamiji spoke about the river flowing, how dynamic it is, or the electricity coming into your homes. It is dynamic. That is dynamic activity. Next is the strategic existence. Understand? The strategic existence is Paramashiva. That's what Swamiji says. There's no difference between static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence, as all these three are same.
When you decide to use this cognition now as your software, till today there may have been some software, some cognition you use to run yourself. Just changing your software to this cognition. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are all one and the same. There is no watertight compartment between them. When you decide to use this as your cognition, you know what happens? Not only does you start functioning with the right software, even the electricity connection changes for you. Sadashiva, Paramashiva enters into you as your electricity connection. The energy which runs your life will no longer be fear or greed, it will be Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva. So now, let us do a process to convert that cognition within us, the software within us, to this cognition of static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are one and the same, so that our fuel can become Paramashiva.
Or do you understand this even more? To give an example, let's take an electricity connection to your house. First, the power center from where we are getting electricity, that is the strategic existence. Now, the static matter is your homes. And dynamic activity is the wire which is connected between our homes and the powerhouse. So you can see that now all these three are connected. When static matter is not there, can the powerhouse supply energy to the static matter? No. When a dynamic activity is not there, can the strategic existence give electricity to the static matter? No. To understand, all these three are one and the same. The powerhouse, the electricity, the wire, and your house are one and the same. So the strategic existence was what Swamiji is saying. You have the power. The person who is there in the powerhouse has the advantage, has the power to change. Okay, to this house, should I need to give like 40% worth of energy of electricity, or should I give 4,000 volts of electricity? He can choose. The strategic existence is your software. You have the power to change it. So now I request all participants. Now, all the false beliefs, false cognitions that you carry about static matter and dynamic activity being one and the same.
See, one more way of understanding it is ice, water, and gas. Now, can you say all three are different, all three are separate? If I have a bowl of water with a piece of ice in it, which is boiling, catching, and the gas is being released, can I say all three are separate? They appear to be different, but at the source, they are all H2O, water. The same way now, look in when it comes to static matter and dynamic activity, what are the wrong cognitions we hold? Like sometimes we feel static matter is inferior to dynamic activity because anything which is dynamic and active can destroy a static matter. It can be something as simple as when you are doing an action, the force you exert and the object moving. This we have a feeling of static matter that only if dynamic activity is applied to it can the static matter give any reaction or move. All these false beliefs which are not aligned to them being one and the same, pen them down. We'll give you a few minutes for this. Just pen this down. If anyone's having any questions, doubts, please feel free to go ahead and post it. Nityanandam, Yogesh, Goyal, Aya. Nityanandam, I see you have newly joined. Can I request you to come settle down? Come on camera and settle down, Aya. We are doing a very beautiful process which will really change your whole life. There'll be such a difference you experience in the way you interact with the world, experience the world, just by doing this exercise. So I request you to come on camera and settle down, Yogesh, Goyal, Aya, so that you can also experience this beautiful happening of cognizing static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence as one and the same. Hope all of you have penned down. Just write down in detail. The false beliefs we hold about the relationship between these two, static matter and dynamic activity. Now we'll enter into the next step. Take one situation in your life where you operated from the false belief that dynamic activity and static matter are separate. Just take any incident where you operated from that belief. It may have been something as when you were driving. You knew the force of the car coming behind you would destroy your car, and you moved out of the way. It's not to say we should not practice safe driving techniques, but where did you operate from the cognition that dynamic activity and static matter are different? That the energy of the cosmos and the matter of the cosmos are separate, are two different things. Look in and see some incident where you operated out of this cognition. And now decide to operate from this new software. Just see how is it from now onwards you're going to decide to operate from this new software that dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are one and the same. They are not separated. They are all in oneness.
Now, let's understand very clear what Swamiji said. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Let's take the example of the ice, water, and gas. Can the gas say, I'm separate from ice? Can the gas say I'm separate from ice? No. Can the ice say I'm separate from water? No. Can the water say I'm no way related to ice or gas? No. Because it knows everything is from the ice. Everything is from one. Same. The static matter and the dynamic activity, if you actually want to put in your own life, the cognitions which you carry with yourself is your strategic existence. The situations in your life, you're going to work, you're doing your activity, that is your dynamic activity. And the static matter is all the incompletions, judgments which you carry which are static in you. The strategic existence is all the Paramashivoham. The Paramashivoham component which is that in you. We always feel that I am separate, Paramashivoham separate. That is why the dynamic activity and static matter is completely separate from strategic existence. But if you understand that you are part of Paramashivoham, and the activity which you're doing day-to-day life is also part of Paramashivoham, then you clearly understand what this truth that Swamiji is speaking about: static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence.
Okay, Kailas at Toronto, you're posting, I'm a little lost. I missed the whole satsang on this. So I'm trying to not only catch up, but have a clear understanding. So I'll just briefly tell you, Aya, what Swamiji said. Swamiji was explaining the science of static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. So, static matter is nothing but the smallest kidney stone that you have up to the Himalaya mountains. Anything matter. Dynamic activity is anything which is dynamic, electricity. It can be the electricity connection for your laptop in the house, up to the flowing of river Ganga. Anything dynamic, any energy. And strategic existence is the Paramashiva within you, what Swamiji says as the first person. You who exists. That is the strategic existence. Generally in life, the way we operate out of the cognition that these three are separate. Static matter is something else, dynamic activity is something else, and strategic existence is something else. We are a hardware. Our body is the hardware. Our software is that cognition out of which we function. And our electricity connection is what fuels us. Right now, the electricity connection and the hardware, the software we are using, the cognitions we are carrying are messed up. So when we switch our cognition to this truth that dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are one and the same, at that time, no longer our electricity connection is anything in Bhuloka, the way we know it, it becomes Sadashiva himself, Paramashiva himself. As a part of that, we understood where all in our life we are functioning from this cognition that they are all separate, and now taking a conscious decision to only function from the context of these three are one and the same. That's the summary of the whole session that Swamiji gave.
I now request all participants, you can also post their understanding. So, understand when you change your software, when you change as of now, strategic existence is not Paramashiva. We keep our incompletions in the place of Paramashiva. Now, we change the software to Paramashiva software. You'll see how the static matter, your incompletions and dynamic activity, your actions which you do in your day-to-day life is actually one and the same. When you hold on to your strategic existence, static matter becomes redundant. You will just know how to alter it. That's the power of consciousness of matter. Where the coconut which is there in front of you, or the matter which is there in front of you, that is your matter. Now you're doing the power manifestation. That is your dynamic activity. And strategic existence is the oneness space which you're having. The Paramashivatva, the first person which you're cognizing, that is your strategic existence.
So let's all now take a declaration today. I want all of you to take this as a declaration today. You are going to manifest your life only with this powerful cognition. Take that and write it down. I request all the participants to now write down this as your declaration. From today, I will only function from the cognition that static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. Just take a moment and write this down.
and I request all participants. So now this is a very powerful session all of us just had. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness of our mind. That very Swamiji says, as we've explained before, the existence that you are Paramashiva, that oneness space which you're having, that is your strategic existence. Now you're doing the activity which is your power manifestation. The command which is given to the bottle or to the matter to move. That is your dynamic activity, and a static matter is the matter in front of you. Now, very briefly, Swamiji is given the cognition that matter and the activity, dynamic activity, are same with the strategic existence. They are not different, but they are one with it. In the cognition, all participants, you're going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where you're going to be inverting a water bottle and toppling it over from your device. So request all participants to please get your water bottles and come. And a device in which you're going to be manifesting this power. So just understand it. See, well, the power of this, you're going to be doing a little bit advanced of the power of consciousness of matter, but the very powerful cognition itself will help us to manifest this power. So request all participants, even doing the power manifestation, just go on, remind yourself, I am the strategic existence. The static matter which is in front of me and the dynamic activity which I am in right now are one with strategic existence. I request all participants now, you can go get your water bottles and come. So I request all of you now, place a device in front of you and you're going to place the bottle on top of the device but inverted.
So you can place the bottle completely inverted. You can actually fill it with some water, because if it's completely empty, it will tend to fall over with just a little bit breeze. So you can fill up the bottle, a plastic bottle preferably, with some water and place it inverted on the tablet or phone, the device that you have kept in front of you. So if you have another device, I request all of you to keep it on the in front of the camera such that it can be seen in the camera. You can place your bottle upside down on top of the tablet and start by connecting to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely as you manifest this power.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Entangled with the video that you're seeing now, the manifestation of this beautiful, intense power So I request all of you to entangle. Just look at how this manifestation is happening, and you will see how the manifestation happens for you too. Paramashivoham Just entangle and see how the space of oneness that comes over you. That is what we manifest as powers. It is the space of oneness that manifests as powers. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect and allow him to do it. Remember again, you do not need to do anything. You are not doing anything here. Only Swamiji is manifesting through you. That is how it is happening. So whenever you feel doubt, you feel afraid, you feel something related to it may not manifest. Cognize this. Two things. One, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are not different. And Swamiji is the one who has told this. So he will manifest it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
From that space, continue to manifest. Remind yourself again and again of the powerful cognition. Let that be the basis from which you manifest.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly relax now. We will now be entering into the next session, the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. You can slowly relax. So this next session is going to be a very, very powerful session, a very beautiful one. The way to rewire your brain. Swamiji is going to be revealing all the cognitions we have been carrying until now. How can we make that powerful cognitions? Because nothing but that is the science of rewiring the brain. So let us now listen to directly from Swamiji this science of rewiring the brain.
Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy useful energy, instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Please understand, just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. When you understand a special thought currents, those non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened. With that, wake up call, nothing else. Now, if I give a pause during the satsang, suddenly people wake up. Otherwise, they feel what I am talking is like a lullaby. If I give a small pause, they understand something is wrong. Listen. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Listen carefully. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. As neurophysiologists say, Each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers: Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivulet: engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new rivulets. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. Scientists, Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. First, rewiring. First step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry. Most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. Aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred I'm not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry, the very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success, it is sattva, it is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot. The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand?
If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated,
dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves, it started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhadharaye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhadharaye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that as a my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabhetam is Asuman. The af u. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namabhuktim Videma Agne Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabhetam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman. Vishvani. Deva Vayunani. Vidvan. Yuyot. Yasmajjuhu. Ranamena. Bhuyishtam. Te. Nama. Uktim videma. Agnenaya. Supataraye. Asman Vishwani. Deva Vayunani. Vidvan. Yuyot. Yasmajjuhu. Huranamena. Bhuyishtam de. Nama Uktim videma. Agnenaya Subhataraye. Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan. Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena. Bhuyishtam te nama uktim videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you
because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The thee will be awakened in your brain. That thee will give you the intelligence to know everything you want.
Nityanandam, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on rewiring the brain. Well, all of you would have, all of you have noticed, Swamiji says that it is possible to rewire your brain, no matter what your age is. It is possible. And how? Swamiji said this in the satsang also. I now request all participants to post your understandings about this beautiful session in the chat section.
So you can go ahead and post what was it that you took away from this session? What clicked with you? What did you feel was really a new understanding you got? And how many of you today are seeing your possibility to live a new life by rewiring your brain? You can go ahead and post what you understood as rewiring the brain from this beautiful, powerful session that we received from Swamiji. I request all of you to post. Again, I just wanted to remind all of you, when you actually write down and post your understandings, your powerful cognitions, whatever it is that you are taking away from the session, that becomes more and more a reality for you. That which came as an instant click now can become a permanent click just by the simple act of you verbalizing it or writing it down. So do not underestimate the power of writing down your cognitions, because that can be the difference between it being an intellectual understanding in your head versus becoming a part of your life. And I think this one thing about rewiring the brain is something we all would definitely want it to be a part of our life, so that we no longer have to be a victim to a certain mental setup we have got. We can decide to own up our life and live our life the way we want to. So I request all those of you who are sitting here to go ahead and post your understandings, your cognitions from this session. Nityanandam, Ma Leonyan, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Nityanandam, to you.
Yes, Ma Sonia Rao, Nityanandam to you too. Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Ananda Aghorini. I request all participants to post your understanding on this beautiful satsang Swamiji is given. Ma Bezdi Neval Das, a post beautiful video you just witnessed. That's wonderful, Ma. Ma Nyana Pradayini, all the participants who are attending the program, because all of you to post. See, rewiring our brain. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that it is actually possible to rewire our brain. Well, all of us are growing up with certain ideology, certain number of explanations, ideas which society has been put to. And with that experiences only, with that explanation, with that understanding, only we run our daily life. But after coming to Swamiji, all of us understood that whatever the society has taught us, what we've been grown up with, well, it is actually not helping us to manifest the reality which we want. So we actually want a new way of living. That is possible only through Neuro. And this is what Swamiji is teaching through all of us through this beautiful science of rewiring the brain. Yes. Mashreya Gupta, you have posted, during your ups and downs, if your actions are not affected, then these actions are from your depth. Else, these actions are reactions. That's really wonderful, Ma.
There is a very powerful cognition, because many times we never realize this. We never even cognize that whether am I reacting powerfully or am I doing something powerlessly. Now, Swamiji has given us the way that we can look into it and we can identify it very powerfully. So I hope all of you are cognizing this beautiful cognition that Swamiji has given, I request all those who are joining us to come settle down on camera. Ma Baste Navaldas, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Tanya Revarni, Ma Baste, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Indra Sidambaranathan. If I can request all of you to come settle down on the camera. Ma Ivana, thank you, Ma Indira, Ma Nistregunya. See, this is a very, very powerful session. This will really transform your life. It will make a different way that you cognize your own life. So the main difference that you will see from this session is the way you cognize your life, the way you behave with your life, that will be powerfully changed. So I request all of the participants to settle down in front of the camera as we get into this beautiful session. Understanding how we can rewire our brain.
So, very beautifully, Swamiji says that when you're going through your ups and downs, at that moment of time, if you're not affected by your ups and downs, that means your cognitions are coming from your depth dimension. What exactly Swami mean by this? Let us understand it.
In the male SJP intentions room, there seems to have been no audio. I hope that the audio problem is fixed. Are we all able to hear now clearly? Am I being heard clearly to all of you? Request you to post. Thank you. Lingodbhavanaya, you've posted that now the audio is fine. So sorry for that.
We complete for the participants for the interruption during the program. So we'll be now resuming back the session. So very beautifully, Swamiji was speaking about rewiring our brain. The various different methods provided by Hinduism to rewire our brain. Understand, only in Hinduism these techniques are even available. Very beautifully. To be as simplest, when you look at Swamiji, just one glimpse of Swamiji is enough for you to rewire our brain.
So let us understand what this means. Samskaras or engrams, past desires we have that are still sitting in us. They create mental grooves. So these mental grooves in the brain are like rivulets in sand. So if I take water and pour it in the sand, the beach sand, let's say, I pour a cup of water, it will form a certain way of going, a certain rivulet, as we say. Now, every time I pour water, it is going to strengthen the trench that it has built. Same way, every time you think, you react in a certain way, you strengthen that neurological pathway of your brain. So let's say today I saw someone who, when they were angry, they threw something. And the other person was like, okay, calm down, it's fine. I'll give you what you want. So you decide, okay, if I need to get something, I need to get angry and I need to throw something. So the first time it is an action you do. You have just newly formed that neural pathway. Now the more and more you every time pick up the object and throw it in anger, you are strengthening that pathway until the time for you to pick up that and throw no longer is an action, it is just a reaction. It is like water. The first time you pour it, the way you pour it is up to you. But the more and more times, it's going to only flow in that particular direction. So, as neurophysicists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. Are we all understanding this? I hope all of you are cognizing what the reaction does in your system. Please feel free to go ahead and post if you have any questions or doubts. Just understand this is how the actions in us are reacting, the way we react. This is what the effect they have on us.
Even when you're small also, we have been taught, okay, if I be adamant of something, if I cry for something, naturally what the parents will do, oh, child is crying, kid is crying, let me give it to her. I don't want her to see it cry, and we give. So we build a strong mental setup within ourselves that, oh, if I cry for anything, if I scream for anything, I'll get what I want. So even when you grow up also, so somewhere you will feel, okay, if I go cry to my mother, if I go behave as I want her, okay, she may give me what I want. So you are strengthening the way you react. You're actually strengthening that neural pathway in your brain. If you, to take the same example, if you respond, if you react from powerfulness, such as from that powerfulness space, I'm going to manifest what I want. You will see that, and if it manifests for you, naturally you'll understand that, okay, if I act from powerfulness, I'm going to manifest what I want.
Okay, I see Kailas at Toronto Aya has posted the brain is the most powerful gift. Yes, yet we use only a small fraction of it. So are we all ready to learn how to use the whole fraction of our brain, how to use our entire brain in the ultimate way possible? So that is what we are going to be learning now. The science that Swamiji has given to rewire our brain. So now the first step of this process is to pen down 10 patterns of your life you have reacted in the same way. For example, if there's a situation in your home which makes you angry, how normally you drop what you need to do, you just walk out of the room, or you raise your voice. How is these 10 repeated actions that you perform for a certain emotion? So it can be, for example, if someone comes and tells you, oh my God, I did this mistake. Your first reaction is to collapse. You lash out at them. You say, see, because of you now, everything's going wrong in my life. I'm not going to be able to do anything. And you get really powerless. You start to cry and you go. Like this, 10 places you have reacted again and again and again in the same way. So I request all the participants now to write this down.
Or it can even be through blackmailing also. Many times, especially in school times, when you tell friends, if you're not giving something, then we'll say, if you're not going to give me this, then that's it. I don't want to have a relationship with you. And even once we grow up also, when you're having a relationship with other person, we think, okay, if you're not going to give this to me, if you're not going to fulfill this to me, I'm not interested in you. So you're actually strengthening that part in you. So write down 10 different ways how you encourage that way of responding in your life. 10 different patterns that you strengthen by your reaction. The same reaction you do again and again. It can be a reaction to praise also. Whenever someone says you have done something well, you start to look down upon people. You take that as you are greater than everyone around you. And the way you start behaving towards other people become arrogant. It may not necessarily be negative also. There can be good reactions that you have developed. Where whenever you look at someone, whenever someone behaves nice to you, you will go all out and you will do anything for them. But only if they behave well with you. Even the slightest kind act someone does to you, you'll do anything for them. This is a reaction. Wherever like this, you see reactions in your life, write it down. And all the participants, if you have any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. As understand, in today's darshan, all of you are going to be rewiring your brain as Paramashiva's brain. I know all the participants, all of you want to experience this. So request all the participants sincerely write down the 10 different patterns of your life where you see yourself react again and again in the same way.
Gunya. Okay, there's a celebration going on where you are, so that's why you don't have to come on camera. That's okay, Manistre Gunya, sure. Ma Dahana, Ma Julie Sula, Ma Prema Bhaktika. All of you also can post. Ma Nyana Pradaini, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Latisha. If anyone has any questions from this session, you can feel free to go ahead. Those who are in the SJP Manifestors room, Ma Ananda Ghorini, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Ching Ho, Madeline. I request all of you also to come on camera. And you can also post and share your understandings if you have any questions, doubts also from this session. Nitya Gahanananda, Nityananda Maya, thank you for joining. Request you to come on camera also, Aya. You can settle down. Those of you who are there in Kailasa, Ohio, I request you to settle down and you can participate. This is a very beautiful and powerful session that we are going through right now. It will help you a lot in changing your mental setup, in living a new way of life. So I request all the participants to participate in this. I hope all the participants are done with it.
Okay. Let's now go ahead to the next tip with Swamiji's gift. Now, I request all participants to sincerely listen to this one thing. Now, consciously look in how after you have reacted a certain way, you are shocked and even wondering how is that you believe in such a way of manner? How is it that you can even behave in that manner? Like if you actually see it, like when you look as him as a third person, actually understand, you yourself be shocked. Am I behaving like this? Is it really me? Another if a third person look down, now just look and see. What have you written down? Just look at it.
It will almost be like someone is possessing you to do those actions. You will not even be in your control. Later on, you'll be like, oh my God, how did I even do something so, how can I even say those words? You'll not even be able to understand. It will be as if something has taken over you. Like, for example, when someone does something you don't like, you'll just fall sick. Like, how did I even fall sick? Like, how did this even happen? It'll be like someone is irritating you a lot. You'll just get angry and you would just say really bad, harsh words towards them. And later on, you'll be like, why did I get so mad at him? Some things like this will be there in your life. Just look in and consciously internalize these places of your life. Just all the participants to go ahead and write down. If you have any questions and doubts, feel free to post. Jnana Pradayini, you don't raise your voice, you just get nervous. Even that is a reaction. Getting nervous is also a reaction. Write it down. Somewhere, when you get nervous, you get so afraid. You get so nervous that you'll not even be able to take a single action. And later on, you'll be shocked. I was not even able to move my body. It was like I was put in ice. Sometimes you'll feel that. Nityananda Ma, Tanya Gebia, I just see you have joined. Nityananda Ma, thank you for joining us. We're just in the middle of a beautiful process. Nityananda Ma, nice seeing you. You can also join in where the first step is to write down all the places in our life wherever we are seeing reactions that we do again and again, patterns of reacting that we keep on repeating. And the next step is to see how at every point, whenever we react, It'll be as if somebody has taken over us. It'll not even be us anymore. Sma of course, you get sad and sick also. That whole thing, the way we react in a particular situation, how someone else has taken over you, it'll literally be as if you're no longer in your own control. Just identify that.
Yeah, understand my Pradhan. The way your reaction, yes, once upon a time you would have done this. This is the way you responded. And that is why you feel, okay, if I respond this way, only then I feel I'm alone with myself, then I get what I want. So that part of in you, that reaction you got strengthening, that is why you are suffering that I can understand. Any reaction, if the way you respond to life, it's nothing but a strong pathway which you have created within yourself, which you are strengthening, and that is why we are responding to life as it is right now.
So now let's move into the third step of the process. When you internalize a powerful thought current, the non-mechanical parts of your brain get awakened. So now, pen down 10 powerful cognitions that you want to start cherishing powerfully. So what is the powerful cognition you want to use to counteract that reaction of the situation that comes up? See, it is not just you stop reacting. You have to build a new way of reacting. You have to build an alternative pathway for the water to flow, for it to stop flowing in a particular way, right? So you have to start building an alternative neural pathway for your reaction to go into than what it was until now. So that is a powerful cognition. Now, write down what powerful cognition do you want to start using from now onwards to counteract, to in that same situation, to react differently.
My Pradhan. Now you have clearly stated that this is what the way you react. Now the next time, now this is consciously, but this is the powerful cognition I'm going to be following. There's so many powerful cognitions Swamiji has given. Any powerful cognition you can take, pick it up and actually implement it. So the next time you feel like this reaction is coming and say, oh, this is the powerful cognition I'm cherishing. That's how, Mom. That's the way you rewire your brain. So each time when you feel like powerlessness from the space of your reacting, immediately add powerful cognition to not strengthen that neural pathway. Are you understanding, Ma? I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So now consciously decide all the participants. Now, just take any powerful cognition, or you can even keep it 10 powerful cognition for 10 ways of reaction. Now, each time you react in that way, remember this powerful cognition.
So, Lingodbhavanaya, you've posted, when my parents don't listen to me and go against my will, I raise my voice. So, Aya, is that a reaction you want to carry or not? Do you want to strengthen that way of reacting or not? You can just show a thumbs up or a thumbs down. No. So now just go through what are all the powerful cognitions Swamiji has given. Choose one of those powerful cognitions. For example, Swamiji said, anger is an energy. It can be channeled in any way. If you use it for destruction, destruction will happen. But you can also use it for creation. You can use it in a creative way to build rather than to destroy. You want to use the powerful cognition of Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the highest law. The powerful cognition of nobody can violate me unless I allow it. Any powerful cognition that clicks with you, Aya, now consciously decide to start cherishing that. So that whenever a situation comes up next time where you feel your parents are going against your will, the powerful cognition will be the way of reacting. No longer will a raised voice or anger be the way of reacting. Are you understanding this, Aya?
So the next time you react, just remember the powerful cognition which you have chosen. Naturally, you start responding life from powerful cognition. You yourself will see Whenever your parents are going against you, or in any moment in life, whether your friends, whether in your workspace, also anywhere, you will see it is only from the powerful cognition you will be reacting.
So I request all the participants now to finish post writing down how are you going to react differently. What is the powerful cognition out of which you are going to be reacting hereafter? Yes. Manyana Pradhani, for you, what is the powerful cognition that you want to react with next time you get nervous? What is the powerful cognition you want to use? Write that down. The next time you feel the sadness, the sickness coming up, what is the powerful cognition you want to use? I am Paramashiva. Perfect. Now just sit for a few minutes and declare consciously. I am Paramashiva. Any sadness, any sickness, any nervousness is not more powerful than that. I am Paramashiva.
Ma Soroj Abdush, I see newly joining for a program. Nityanandam, welcome you for a program. I now request all participants to post your powerful cognition which you're going to be cherishing from now on.
Yes. So, Manyana Pradhani, really decide this moment. This is the powerful cognition I'm going to function from. And take an action out of this powerful cognition. See, every time you take an action based on a cognition, the result, that cognition results in becoming stronger. So, Ma, I would really recommend you take one action. Now, I am Paramashiva. What will Paramashiva do? Take that step today and you will see a beautiful transformation happening in your life. Okay, so now we have, for all of you sitting here, we have a very beautiful session. We are going to be understanding scientifically about this rewiring of the brain. You're going to be cognizing, we have a beautiful scientific research done even on Swamiji's brain as to how the very function of the brain can be transformed. It can be changed. It is not set. Now we have heard it from Swamiji. We have internalized it. Let us listen to it from science also. Okay, Kailasa Toronto, Aya, you have posted. I am respectful of your time and I am expecting that you be respectful of mine. That's a cognition, Aya. Make it powerful. I would say, Aya, make it powerful. Time is a lie. Keep that as your powerful cognition, because that when you make it a very powerful cognition, only then can you not be affected by others. As long as we have the idea of, okay, I'll behave in a certain way to you, you behave in a way to me, still there's a slight powerlessness in it, Aya. So I will tell for you, Aya, you can keep the cognition. Time is a lie. Time is Kala Bhairava. And Kala Bhairava is my father. He will listen to me. Any powerful cognition that clicks with you, something that is very powerful, that will make as a power manifestation for you, Aya. This is what I would recommend. Okay, let's now listen to this beautiful session, a scientific research that has been done on Swamiji's brain.
We'll have the brain wave demonstration today, and especially for this we have today amidst us Professor Dr. Krishna Shamarao, who is uniquely trained in the medical sciences with basic qualifications both in medicine and dentistry and postgraduate training and qualifications in general surgery, plastic surgery and maxillofacial surgery. He's been a pioneer surgeon in treating congenital deformities in children and has his own foundation, the Maya Foundation, which currently supports free treatment of deformed children in 11 centers across India. He is currently a recognized research guide leading to PhD in 2 medical universities in India. He is actively involved in research in the science of spirituality, bridging mainstream knowledge of science in terms of medicine, physics and so on with the science of the Vedas. Several research projects have been initiated out of the Nityananda Dhyanapitham, which are already in progress and in collaboration with well-known international universities and research organizations, being co-led by Dr. Krishna Shamarao and the research team in Nityananda Dhyanapitham. So let's extend a warm welcome to Dr. Krishna today. Dr. Krishna will be interpreting the waves that you will be seeing. So whatever the machine is going to show, the man, Dr. Krishna, is going to explain that to us and translate it into what it means. Welcome.
Ma, if you sit in my breathing space, already the brain will start showing the Kundalini awakening. You have to sit there. No, really, the baseline never happens in my breathing space. Ma, she should sit on the floor. In my breathing space, you will never get a baseline. No, anybody, if they come in my breathing space, we don't get a baseline. Already the Kundalini starts working. Yes, doctor, please continue.
Nityanandam, as explained earlier, we have done a number of studies which kind of bridges the gap between currently known physics, currently known medicine with spirituality as given in the Vedas. Now, what we will be looking at today is what is called a brain wave. Now, you all know that the brain, the whole human body, in fact, is a conglomeration of about 50 trillion cells working together as a sangha. And these 50 trillion cells have decided that they will make one part of that organization the one that would coordinate all the activities. This part of the organization is called the brain. So the brain is basically a center of coordination for all the activities of all the cells of the human body and its relationship with the other aspects of the cosmos. Now, the brain works on two principles. One, at a lower and a slower level, it works on chemical energy, which are hormones secreted locally or other chemical messengers. But the larger component is electrical energy, which is generated not only by the brain and the spinal cord, but also by each and every cell in the human body. In fact, there is electrical energy everywhere within our system. And this is collated into the spinal cord and reaches up to the brain, where the energies are interpreted and tells you what is exactly happening. And that's how the brain assesses the function of the human body and also what is happening around us. Now, normally the EEG machine, which was supposed to study the electrical activity of the brain, was meant to study epilepsy. It was never designed to study Kundalini energy. Later on, they started experimenting by studying things like meditation, which is at the other end of the spectrum, where you are actually relaxed but aware. You are in a state of restful awareness. The entirely other end of the spectrum is where there is a tremendous rush of energy into the system. I'll explain that as you see it, only then you will understand, which also has certain effects which are extremely significant to the human body. Now, how many of you have heard of the research, the Higgs particle and the God particle, and the research going on in Switzerland? Yeah. Now, what they do is they use a huge quantum of energy to break a minute bond between two subatomic particles. And then they study this subatomic particle, and that they're hoping to find the Higgs particle or whatever it is. Similarly, the energy that is initiated during Kundalini awakening can break the bond in your chakras, especially your Ajna chakra, which, if you look at it scientifically, it's not at the level of the pituitary gland as is usually explained, but at the level of the limbic system, where emotion and memory are stored together. Every memory is stored along with an emotion. And to break that connection requires a tremendous impact of energy. And that Kundalini awakening can provide. We will see what happens actually, that Swamiji calls unclutching. We will see it in a different way today. The brain waves are technically divided as delta, theta, alpha, beta and gamma. All Greek letters. Delta when you are fast asleep, very slow waves in terms of frequency. The next is theta. Alpha is when you are awake with your eyes closed. Beta when you are awake and doing some work. And theta during muscular activities. Now let us see what happens in an average person during an average moment of sitting with the eyes closed and then the eyes open. There are two ways of looking at this picture. Can you see the picture clearly? Nothing yet? Okay. You got
Ma, she should not meditate, she should just be sitting. Show the doctor, you have to tell her not to meditate.
No meditation, no nothing. You just sit.
Show the baseline.
You sit with your eyes closed for a few seconds. Then when I ask you to open your eyes, you open your eyes. Eyes closed now. So what you see is different colors in the circular areas from blue to orange to white. She's kind of already partially activated, unfortunately. Otherwise, somebody else who has just walked into the ashram would be showing a lot of blue and orange and red color and very little white at this moment.
No, just now she was sitting here. That is another one problem.
So what you can see now is that she has got her eyes closed and therefore the delta waves are quite active, as you can see. And the alpha wave, which is the idling, like when you turn the motor on in a car, it's idling but doing nothing. That's also very active because it's almost turning white. This is the eyes closed activity of a normal brain, usually to a lesser extent than this. This is a little hyper compared to a normal person. Can you open your eyes now? As soon as she opens her eyes, you see that the alpha waves start disappearing. It becomes blue, which means it's now not as active as it was before. The delta also is largely becoming blue, but the other waves like the theta waves and the beta waves are now getting increased in size. So this demonstrates that the idling capacity of the brain has stopped and now it's doing some thinking work. The blue areas are the beginning of activation and the very white areas are areas of extreme activation. Now you can see that this is the general phenomenon that you would see in an average person. Different parts of the brain showing different waves at different times. This is normal. We do not show all the waves all the time at all the places.
We can start? Get her now here.
There are two things to a brain wave. One is the frequency. Based on the frequency, it's called alpha, beta, theta, etc. That is number of cycles per second. And the other aspect of the brain is called the amplitude. Based on the amplitude, the color changes from blue to white. Normally the scalp, which is so far away from the brain, catches very little electrical energy and therefore the amplitude is very, very less.
Doctor, when you say ready, I'll activate.
One more sentence. So if the amplitude increases, you'll see that the color changes to a white because it's gone beyond the spectrum of the machine, actually. The machine can capture up to red, and after that it can only show white because it doesn't know how to calculate the amplitudes higher than that. And these amplitudes come from very deep within the brain, called the thalamus, the hypothalamus.
The problem is the moment she entered my breathing space, see,
already she is getting activated, as you can see.
You are able to see?
See, nothing is being done, but she is already getting larger and larger areas. The delta is fully activated while she is awake. Now she should be fast asleep actually, if she is showing this degree of delta.
I'll try to withdraw something so that the normal baseline is shown. Now only then the difference will be.
You can see the difference between when she was sitting out there and what's happening to her now, and she has not even been fully activated yet.
No, now only I have to activate. When you say yes, I will look at her.
So we can activate now, Swamiji.
Namah Shivaya.
So what you can see now is that the amplitude of all the brain waves, whether it's delta or beta or alpha or delta, have increased to such an extent that the mapping is now showing a white, intense white color. And this signifies that there is a tremendous surge of energy, which you can see in the squiggly lines below. You know, the kind of waves that you've seen are not the waves that she had earlier. Almost all the brain waves are simultaneously activated at all times.
Now settle down.
Now, as the brain settles, the beta, which is the center where when you meditate, is still active, very, very active. The alpha has gone back to idling and resting. The theta is doing nothing. The delta is active, which is a state of restfulness. Basically, you're asleep when you're in delta. So she's kind of extremely alert and partially asleep at the moment.
You want me to awaken once more so that they will see the number?
Yeah.
Come on.
So once again you see the same thing. All the waves are completely activated and they have gone off the charts. And as she is less activated, you can start seeing that it's the delta and the beta, which is restful and aware, which is being now in the highest intensity.
It takes only, I think, 2 seconds to, you will see now.
So once
you guys are able
again,
to see? It takes only 2 seconds.
I think the difference is very obvious.
Like a switching on and off, I can.
It's like you have a switch outside, and you can switch on the brain on and off. That's what is happening right now. If you see that occasional black spot which you saw in the beta, it is the highest recording possible by this particular machine. We just saw one black spot.
No,
right
now I'll show you again what is there. Namah Shivaya.
When you're awake, delta can never be activated like this. Delta should have been fully blue in color. Nor should alpha be activated when your eyes are open.
This is what Patanjali calls Samadhi, Jakrit Sushupti.
That was very beautiful video, especially a scientific presentation done on how just by being at Swamiji's presence, Master's presence will help you to rewire your brain. Understand, all the Paramashivoham participants, all of you are right now in Swamiji's training space. All the different Zoom rooms, all of you connected are in. All of you connected in are Swamiji's own breathing space. Swamiji's presence are there. So just by attending the Paramashivoham program itself will help you to rewire our brain. So with the powerful presentation and understanding all of us just now received, I request all participants to post your understandings also as we now be entering into the power manifestation session. I like to request all participants to post your understanding from the scientific presentation on rewiring our brain. Ma Shreya Gupta, yes, Ma Anand Premini. I request all of the participants. I know this is a very beautiful presentation done to make us understand that just by being in Swamiji's presence, the Master's presence is enough for you to rewire your brain.
Okay. Manjana Pradhani said, I declare I am Paramashiva and I'm going to do my yoga in the morning. That's so beautiful,
Yes.
Ma Nistre Gunya also has posted, Shiva Shiva Shiva, I am Paramashiva. This space is the best for us to do power manifestation in. So now in this round of power manifestation, we'll be continuing with the power of synesthesia that we have been manifesting since today morning. So this power of synesthesia is where just by seeing something, you'll be able to get the taste of it, the feel of it, the smell of it, and much more. All the five senses capabilities are there within one itself. It's a literal rewiring of the brain. Your brain is not just wired to manifest one power, one sense through each of the sense organs, but you can manifest all the five senses through all the sense organs. So that is the beautiful power of this synesthesia, which all of us are going to be experiencing right now. So I request all of you to get ready. And what you're going to be doing is connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and looking and seeing, scanning exactly what is the taste, what is the smell, the feel, and the sound of this particular thing that you see. So this is a microscopic image. What is this? But not just finding out the object by visually. You're going to be telling what it is by its taste, by its touch, by its smell, and by its sound. So I request all the participants to get ready and do connect to Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. As you ask him to show you, just ask Swamiji, Swamiji, tell me, what is this exact object that is there in front of me? What is exactly the taste of it? Show me the taste in my third eye. Show me the smell in my third eye. Just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you. now. I request all the participants, you can go ahead and post what it is Swamiji showed you in your third eye. So I see someone logged in as iPhone 2. Nityananda Ma, iPhone 2, Ma Saroj, I request if you can rename yourself as your name. Ma Saroja Pushma, if you can just rename yourself by putting your name rather than iPhone 2. And Ma Dahana, Ma Nisragunya, go ahead and post what Swamiji showed you in your inner space.
Ma Tanya, you have posted a able sound to show you a raspberry. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. How about the rest of the participants?
Manyana Pradayini, Elasa Toronto, Ma Indira. I request you to post Ma Jairani. All of you can post what Swamiji is showing you. Ilingodbhavanaya saw sweet, the taste sweet, okay? Shinitya Gahanananda, Kailasa Ahayo, I request you also to participate. Let's see the answer now. What exactly was this? So this is actually a radish, a red radish. So the taste is of course sharp and pungent, slightly spicy, zesty. To touch, it's fuzzy and hard. It has a very pungent smell. And of course, no particular sound unless when you break it, you get the cracking sound. So this is the exact thing that was projected for all of you. Let's do another round. The next round, as you can see now, is projected for you. Connect to Swamiji again. Chant the Mahavakya. See, remember, don't go by anything the mind is telling you. Means something you are arriving at with a logical conclusion. Don't do that. Do it based on the third eye. Even if the third eye shows you something that makes no sense, write it down, post it. Okay, ma, but Kailash said Toronto has posted, I got pomegranate, but I couldn't fully connect. It's okay, yeah, do this again. Let's do another round. Right now, you can do this again. We'll do another round also after this for all of you. Just see whatever comes up first. Swamiji says power manifestation doesn't take time. It is whatever comes first in your third eye. That first thing which comes up, write that down.
Ma Tanya, you have posted a able chocolate.
Leonian, if you can also post Ma Saroj. Ma Madeline Portuguese, Ma Chingho, Ma Ananda Premani, if all of you can also post what Swamiji is showing you in your third eye. Ma Latisha. All of you can go ahead and just share. Anything Swamiji has shown you, go ahead and post it right now. Lingodbhavanaya, you too, you can go ahead and share what Swamiji is revealing in your third eye. The taste or the smell of this particular thing. Go ahead and post your answers now. All of you can type out in the chat and post your answers before we see the answer. Okay, Ma Latisha, some thoughts bothering me and some things worries me. Ma, take a minute now, Ma. Just sit. You can place the device that you're using in front of you, Ma. And if you can just sit, Ma, for a minute and close your eyes. I want to request you to close your eyes. Now, the first thing is don't allow physical bodily movements. Okay, ma? Just close your eyes and don't allow any physical bodily movements. The first step for unclutching is to not move the body, because the more actions we have in our body, the more thoughts we get in our mind. Now just first stop all physical movement. Just for a few seconds. Every thought that is coming up in your head, don't create the thought. Don't try to think of something. Don't sustain any thoughts. Don't try to hold a thought for a long time. And don't try to destroy your thoughts. Don't try to say, thoughts, go away, stop disturbing me. No. Witness it. Neither create it, nor sustain it, nor destroy it. Just be a witnesser of the thoughts. Look at it happening as if you are watching a movie. Look at your own mind as if you are watching a movie.
Masaro Chaptu, she have posted beetroot. Kailas Sacharandu, and then you posted cocoa and coffee beans.
Now, Ma Letitia, what is the first thing you saw when you closed your eyes and unclenched? What was the first thing that you saw? You can relax, but the first thing that came in your inner space. It's not necessarily, it has to be some object, some taste, some. What is the first thing that came up?
It can be anything, ma'am. Whether you saw colors also, it's fine. No. Manistri Guni, you posted Swami's cup of coffee, smell like coffee and flowers, red roses, white jasmine. Okay, Manyana Pradhani, you also posted it has to do something with frequencies and light sounds. Okay, ma'am?
See, okay, all worldly matters that I'm going through in life. That is the first thing that came up. Now, we're going to do, I'll share the answer for this. We'll do one more round, ma'am. All these worldly matters, observe it happening within you, but don't let it affect you. For example, something comes up that is making you sad. Don't become sad. Look at it. When we watch a movie, sometimes we get so engrossed in the movie, right? That we also start crying along with the characters. That is only what is happening. So what do you need? You need to realize for a second it's a movie. So ma, look at your own life like it's a movie. When you look at that, suddenly it will settle down. It may take a few tries, a few minutes of doing it. But suddenly it will all just settle down. Really, ma, you'll see it will all just settle down. And the third eye will start telling you. So the answer for this round is that this object, this thing is actually a, let's see, it's a raisin. So this is actually the microscopic picture of a raisin. It's sweet and tart. It has a dry, soft texture. It smells kind of floral and fruity, and it doesn't have any particular sound. So
Yana Pradhani, actually, you're very close, ma. You're able to see like flowery smells and fragrance. That's wonderful, ma. You got the smell of, like, it says the smell of the raisin sounds like floral and fruity. So that's really nice. Okay. Nitin Lingodbhavanaya, you posted sweet and sweet potato.
So raisins do have a sweet taste, but not exactly sweet potato. Okay. So we'll have further rounds coming up in the next sessions. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Ma Letitia, during the session, I really want you to do this, ma. Just take 21 minutes. 21 minutes. Whatever else may be going on in your house, just relax from it for a few minutes. 21 minutes. You can put an alarm on your phone also, ma. And sit down and do this. Just now what I told you. Observe the thoughts that are rising. Observe the thoughts that are happening. And observe the thoughts falling down also. Ma, remember clearly, don't give importance to what is happening. Don't try to create something of it. Don't get stressed, worried, or irritated, angry. Look at it. Take a few minutes and just look at it. Sometimes you will be doing it, and suddenly you'll think of something and you'll be like, no, come back. Just recenter yourself, ma. Do this for 21 minutes as you are listening to Swamiji. The next manifestation session, you will definitely have a breakthrough, ma. I'm really telling you this. Just spend 21 minutes and do this, ma. Yes?
Ma Letitia, do not worry, ma. You're in breathing spaces, Swamiji. So what are you going through, ma? What is happening exactly at this moment? It is only to cleanse your whole system and experience that oneness space with Swamiji. So just observe your thoughts as a third person. Like you see a movie, you see the scenes coming and going. At the end of the day, it is a movie which is happening. Same way, your thoughts are also like different scenes which is being projected. So you are just a participant. You're just a viewer who's seeing that scene. From this point, you just see. For the next 21 minutes, just see the whole thing as a movie scene. Okay, scene by scene is happening. Thoughts are rising, thoughts are getting sustained, and thoughts are going. Just see it like a movie scene, ma. You will see in the next manifestation. Swamiji will really show you, ma.
So now with that, this leads us to the next session, where this is also you remember very clearly. Swamiji is revealing your brain has the ability to access multiple dimensions of the cosmos. See, whatever we are seeing as this world, my brain is stuck in this world. No, your brain has the ability to move and access these higher dimensions themselves. So really go ahead, do this, ma, and let us all listen now from Swamiji this extraordinary capability of our brain to access the higher dimensions of the cosmos.
Please understand, your brain is actually constructed, capable of grasping, cognizing, and functioning. Understand the word functioning, multi-dimensions of the universe. The form I am using is not same. The language I am using is not same. The cognitions I am manifesting is not same. For example, the eyes with which I am seeing all of you, the same eyes are not used in Kailasa, or in Satyaloka, or in Tapoloka. But one thing is same, that is this breathing. Understand? Understand? The air I inhale goes to Kailasa and comes back, comes out. Listen carefully. Eyes with which I am seeing you is not the same eyes I am using in Kailasa. The form I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The words I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The cognitions I am using are not the same in Kailasa or Tapoloka or Satyaloka or in all these 11 planes. I should use the word 11 dimensions, not planes. 11 dimensions. Because in planes, in this plane, in this dimension, you have access to 3 planes. In Kailash dimension, you have access to 2 planes. I think it is too confusing. So, just listen to this word, 11 dimensions. Stop it. The body I am using in this dimension is not the same body I am using in that dimension. The words I am using in this dimension is not the same words I am using in that dimension. The eyes I am using here is not the same in that dimension. The cognitions I manifest is not the same in dimensions. But the breathing I am doing is the same in all 11 dimensions. That is the common thread which connects
the consciousness with this body. Listen. Listen. That the common factor connects consciousness with this body. Connection. Common connection of consciousness with the bodies. See, I have 11 various bodies in 11 various dimensions. Actually, more than 11. The bodies I am using. All those bodies connected through this breathing. That is why being in the breathing space only makes you manifest powers. Listen, I'll repeat. If your breathing is intensified, if your breath is intensified by attentively listening to a truth, it will crack a component in your brain which will give you access to Satyaloka. Understand? If your breathing is intensified through dancing, kirtan, it will crack a component of your brain which will give you access to Kailasa, because our kirtan is directly from Sadashiva. Understand? This Tirukkailaya Vadyam, there are 27 items. Unfortunately, only 20 items are available now. The 7, we don't even know how to make them. And in the 20 also, our laziness, we have not procured all the 20. These Vadyams and this 108 Karana are directly from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. Totally there are 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described in Agama. We are able to lay our hands only on 600 to 700, not all the 1000, because we Hindus, as usual, losing scriptures is our lifestyle. Not maintaining, not teaching, not protecting, not preserving. So we lost, I should say, at least 400. 300 to 400 we lost. So around 600 to 700 we have. We were able to lay our hands. Totally 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described. Time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karana. Listen. Time-lapse version means how you fix a camera and capture 24 hours and condense it into 2 hours or 2 minutes. The time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karanas. So, if your breathing is intensified through this 108 Karana based Kirtan, our Kirtan is completely 108 Karana based. Karana means Gana in movement. Intensity in movement. Length per depth is Gana. Gana in movement is Karana. Our Kirtan is completely based on this 108 Karanas. So, with the Karana, because of these Karanas, if your breathing is intensified, A component in your brain is electrocuted by that prana, which gives you access to Kailasa, which gives you the perception and cognition of Kailasa. The day you have the vision of Kailasa, you are born in Kailasa. So then you start existing in both planes. You start experiencing two-dimensional life. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breath becomes very listen, ins does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big high dilation kind of an action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Rabayagaram Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogisha. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabhambara Vayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Vara Abhayakarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasanna Vadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasanna Vadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, The integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, sam is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your what is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. His taste, if it has started mixing in your brain, the some proportion drastically increases. Understand? Actually, I am explaining the whole science of opening different doors of multi-dimensions of the universe to you. And now if you are opening your sleep dimension, your Sushupti dimension, Patala Lokam only will open for you. So please, do not plan for Patala. Let's plan for Kailasa. Your breathing becoming intense especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Various intense breathing currents, breathing patterns, getting awakened in your system and opening different constructs of your brain and having access to those dimensions is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions and having access to multi-dimensional universe. That's really fun. 3 lines. 1. Integrity is being what for you are known. That's all. Second, various methods of making your breathing intense opens up different components and parts of your constructs of your brain, gives access to different dimensions of universe. Third, very carefully listen. Listen very carefully. Neither my form nor my words can be equivalent to my breathing space. Because all these are different in other dimensions, but only my breathing is same in all dimensions. The air inhaled goes to Kailasa and gets exhaled. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously.
Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. The first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikuntha, Parandama space, then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space, then above all, Kailasa, above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. This idea of time settles like a thick plastic layer on your brain, controls your fundamental cognitive efficiency of life. Listen to this truth deeply. The idea of time listen, your consciousness does not have time. But the social idea of time settles on your brain like a thick plastic layer, stops you cognizing the reality your cognitive efficiency is severely damaged. A large chunk of humanity is suffering with this brain damage. That is the reason this idea of one life, this idea of you will exist only something like a 70 to 100 years and finish enjoying everything within that 70 to 100 years, one life, let us freak out. All these stupid ideas, this idea of time is like a thick plastic put on your brain, which literally suffocates your cognitive efficiency, freedom to hold the vision, a larger vision. I tell you, the concept of time should be used only for day-to-day utility. Don't allow the time idea to get into your brain like a thick layer of plastic and suffocate your cognitive efficiency. Only the suffocation settled on your brain as the thick plastic layer due to the concept of time makes you feel discontinuity about life. Life is absolute joyous continuity. When you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency, your inability to cognize the reality. Always remember you, your desires, your intentions, all of them do not have time limitation. Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Understand? Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Same way you clip your brain's ability to cognize and hold the vision by the idea of time. If you understand Paramashiva's consciousness is the core recipe of your life, you will be free from this bondage of time.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, all those who witnessed this beautiful, powerful session directly from Swamiji. I hope all of you enjoyed and experienced a breakthrough as you were listening to this session. Understanding how your brain has the ability to access the higher dimensions of the universe. I request all the participants now to take a moment and go ahead and post what your cognition, your powerful cognition from this session was.
Very beautifully. I request all participants to post and listen also As very beautifully Swamiji says that your brain is literally like a miniature of the cosmos. Through your brain, you can access the various dimensions of the cosmos. Okay, Ma Naresha, I see you newly joining Ma. Nityananda, Ma Naresha. Now, Swamiji says that your breathing pattern matters a lot. Because, for example, when Swamiji says that your breathing, through your breathing only, all of us are connected to the vertical time source. As very beautiful, all of us we have 14 bodies, each of these 14 lokas. And all these 14 bodies are connected through your breathing. The hands, the body which you carry in this loka, the cognition which you carry in this loka, it's not the same in Swargaloka or in Patala, in Mahakailasa, or in any of the lokas. But the only thing which all 14 bodies are connected is through breathing. Very beautifully, Swamiji also gave example of himself. When he inhales, his air goes to Mahakailasa and comes back. So, it is through breathing. All of us can access the 14 lokas. Now, when we do a certain breathing pattern, it awakens a certain crack in your brain. It awakens certain track in your brain. Swamiji says that there are thousands of tracks which is there in your brain. Just it can be awakened through your systematic breathing patterns. So when you're breathing, for example, when you are raw, intense breathing, like which in kirtans, like all the parts, if you are there during the Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, or even Paramashivoham, where all of you intensely dancing, having the kirtans with the Swamiji, if you observe all the participants, you will have raw intense breathing pattern, which awakens a track in your brain which let you access the Mahakailasa. And also Swamiji also different activities which we do in life also, it helps us to access different dimensions, such as puja. Puja is subtle breathing pattern, that subtle space you are in, which let you to again access Mahakailas. Yoga is systematic breathing pattern. Very beautifully, Swamiji, throughout the whole yoga, you're experiencing systematic breathing pattern, which helps you to access the Tapoloka or Satyaloka Swamiji has mentioned. And Swamiji also said that sleeping. If it is a conscious sleep, you awaken, you enter into Swargaloka. But if it is unconscious sleep, you enter into Patala. So like this, Swamiji has revealed that in so many levels, the importance of the breathing technique. How many of you are understanding? Are you catching that there are different breathings that we go through? There are different breath ways that we go through in a day or in a week. Over our life, we go through so many different breathings. Are we all understanding this? Are you all seeing this? Yes? I request all those sitting with us to come on camera. Ma Dahana, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Julisala, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Cecilia, Ma Shukrendra. All of you can come on camera and settle down. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Shukrendra, Nityananda, Ma. Yes, Ma Nyanapadani. So Ma Nyanapadani is saying you're understanding. See, we all understand that in our brain, the different breathing techniques are actually the way we can go to the higher lokas. It's like how you have an elevator, right? If you want to go to the higher level in a building, you step into the elevator and click that. The same way, the different frequencies of breathing are the elevators that take you to the higher lokas. So, and very beautifully, Swamiji also mentioned that it is through your brain only we can access the 14th dimension. Why does Swamiji say it's only through your brain? See, your brain, Swamiji says, has the capacity, has the power to access vertical time zones. It has actually, that's why it is very important. The cognitions which you cherish, the lifestyle which you're living, directly impacts your very brain. That is why Swamiji says, the cognitions which you cherish within yourself, the tokens which you cherish, it only tells us which states of consciousness which you are in and which loka also you are accessing. So, When you're always cherishing the truths given by Swamiji or higher level of cognitions, it will actually let you experience the higher vertical time zone while your body is in Bhuloka.
See, that's why Swamiji says, if you understand that Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life, 99% of the problems are happening in your brain is what you'll realize. See, when Paramashiva, the ultimate, his consciousness is the recipe of your life, is why you are alive. You will really understand that 99% of your problems are in your head. Now, understand when Swamiji is saying this, it's not to put you down. Do not even feel, oh God, he doesn't even value my problems. He doesn't value me. He thinks that I'm a liar, I'm a joker. No, it is an empowering truth. Swamiji is telling you, hey, you do not have problems. Stop deluding yourself into having problems. It's like a person is sleeping in the dream and being chased by tigers, or he is being maybe chased by his wife. And you see a friend sleeping like this and he's shouting, hey, someone save me, someone save me. Whatever you do, you cannot save him other than by just waking him up. Hey, you're dreaming. Right? The same way, what Swamiji is doing is, he's telling you, hey, your problems are not even there. Wake up. That is what you will realize when you realize that the recipe of your life is Paramashiva. Is Paramashiva himself, his own consciousness. See, 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in the reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, destroying your wealth, your life, everything. All insecurity starts in life with your cognitive efficiency damage. That's what Swamiji says. Your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality. So let us do one thing. All of us, let us take a moment and pen down. What do we feel is the recipe of our life right now? Do you feel it's your bank balance? I am who I am because of my bank balance. It could be because of your name. If you just Google my name, see how many hits come. That is who I am. It may be your degree. Look, I am such a well-read person. Don't you dare disrespect me. In many ways, it may be the way you interact with your family. I'm such a loving person. See how many relationships I'm able to hold in my life. That also happily. That is who I am. Really, deeply inside of you, what is it that you feel as you? You feel that I am that. The recipe of your life. Write that down. I sincerely request all the participants to go ahead and write down, what do you feel is the recipe of your life?
It can be anything. It can be the status which you have achieved, or it can be a degree or your bank balance. It can be anything. What you think as the recipe of your life. Pen it down.
If anyone is having any questions, doubts from the session, please feel free to go ahead and post it. I see so many people actively participating in this session. Thank you, all of you. You'll see beautifully this session will really give you a breakthrough. Ma Letitia, did you do the 21 minutes of unclutching, ma? Are you feeling a difference after doing it, ma? Yes? See, ma, whenever you feel things are getting too much for you, whenever you feel that too many thoughts are there, too many worries are there, you can do the same thing. Just take maybe, even if you have 5 minutes, just you can even standing in the place you are, unclutch. No. Catch the gap between my thoughts. Unclutch. Swamiji. No, I am not defined by my thoughts. Even few seconds you take and do this daily in your life. It will bring a peace. And that peace is what will lead to bliss. Okay, ma? Okay. So now let's all write down all of these places. What do we feel makes us? The recipe of our life. I guess each one of you will look in, take a few minutes and see what is the recipe of your life? What do you feel makes you?
Participant from Toronto, Kailasa, who posted, the truth is, I feel the recipe of my life is mind fighting, coupled with enriching whenever I can. This recipe has very few ingredients.
Yes, whatever you feel is the main thing that is making your life. Just write that down. Whatever it may be, that's fine. See, now let us go to the root. Analyze what you have written. So here you have written down, you are writing and sometimes enriching. Now, look at that. Is this a product, a side effect of your actions or reactions? Is there a recipe even for that? What is it creating that? What is the recipe? What are the combination of things that leads to the writing happening? That leads to the enriching happening? Is it just the writing? The writing is the recipe itself of life? Or what is causing that? Just look into that. Analyze for all those of you, whatever you have written down. Look in and see what is leading to that. What things are coming together for that to happen in your life. If you feel that somehow the money you have earned is the recipe of your life. What are the actions? Is the money the recipe of life itself? Did the money just happen? Is that why you exist? Or is there something more to it? Maybe the effort you put into it. There'll be something deeper that you will find as a recipe even for that. As the things that have come together even for that. I request all of you to post this. Just type it down. You can post if you want, but not necessary for all of you to post. You're writing this mainly for yourself. Go ahead and analyze. If anyone has any questions furthermore, also feel free to post it. Now, you'll see that actually, deep inside, it is Paramashiva. That is the source. Take it in this way. Now, I feel that the work I do is the recipe of my life. Who is doing the work? You. Who is that you? What is making you yourself exist? Some source is there because of which you are existing. That is the power. That is what is the recipe of you. So go ahead and really look in, cognize this, start understanding how really who that you inside you is. That is the being who is manifesting the powers. There is a being who is creating life. Paramashiva is the source, recipe of your life. Slowly relax. You can all post any powerful cognitions, any breakthroughs that you had as you were going through the session.
So, now all the participants understand Swamiji says that when the whole creation is happening, at the time he felt something is missing. He added his own life into us. He added his recipe. That is why who we are. So understand, whatever recipe you have written so far, it is only letting you to manifest some of the realities, or the way you function in your life is only due to your recipe which you have put in yourself. Now, if you change into Paramashiva's recipe, what happens? Miracles starts happening in your life. It's same way, even the cooking also. If you take like a creative dish, if you want to, let's say normal dish you want to make like vegetable or anything, then you'll only feel like, okay, normal life it's like this. But when you put in your effort, when you do something new, your creativity, naturally what happens? You yourself will enjoy that. You feel like, hey, it's my manifestation. I did it. And you enjoy it. Same way, even in our life also. When you think yours, when you replace your recipe with Paramashiva's recipe, that you are Paramashiva, you see, you still celebrate life as Paramashiva. You will realize the you that is living the life is Paramashiva. See, this is the most empowering thing. Your problems do not exist because the recipe of your life is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the one who is creating everything, sustaining everything, destroying everything, deluded everything, liberating everything. That Paramashiva is you. So anything in your life that is there, it is you who is creating it. And you are the one that can completely close it out. So with this, let us enter into a beautiful power manifestation. We'll be doing the power of consciousness over matter. So this power of consciousness over matter, Paramashiva has revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals, Vachit Vastuni Vinyasya Shanair Drishtam Nivartayet, means keeping any object. In this case, we're going to be keeping the object of a small piece of rubber. You're going to be placing it in the water, in a cup of water, and you're going to be levitating it in the water. So Paramashiva tells that when you keep this object, slowly withdraw your sight from that object. Eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Tat jnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Then one abides in the space of all-inclusiveness or infinity, the shunya space. Nothing other than you will exist. You will realize that recipe of your life, Paramashiva, is a recipe that is there within that object too. So I request all the participants now to keep a cup of water, and you can place any light object. So it can be a grain of rice or a piece of eraser rubber or anything light which will float, a grass or something that will sink to the bottom. It should be not too heavy, but something light which will sink to the bottom of your cup. A stick, anything. I request all the participants if you can get this ready and place it in front of your camera also. Toronto, Aya from the participants in Toronto, Kailasa, have posted, I feel really strong about my writing. When I write, most times I feel it is not coming from me, but to me. Maybe this is why I enjoy it so much. See,
Aya, for you and think, you're saying, right, it's coming to you. I'll tell you, Aya, this is a very powerful technique which you can use. Try to see the source of from where is that coming. When you're doing the power manifestation also, when you are writing also, try to look in the source. From where is that coming? That will lead you directly back to Paramashiva. That will lead you directly to Swamiji Aya. If you just look in and see, who is the source? Swamiji always tells, don't try to go where the mind is showing. Try to see who is showing the mind. So, the writing is coming, but from where is it coming? Have the seeking for that, Aya. That will be the breakthrough for you.
Just seek, Aya, from where it is coming, from which space the writing is coming, Aya.
Are you understanding this, Aya? You can just show a thumbs up in the camera if you're understanding. Okay, sure, Aya. Yes, thank you.
That's wonderful.
So let's enter into the power manifestation now. You can keep your cup. Hilde, Nityananda Ma, thank you for joining. Ma Hilde Gevar, Ma Abha Sharma. See so many people, Myrene Lemos. Nityanandam, to all of you, thank you for joining for the session. We're just about to start the power manifestation. All of you can get a cup of water with a small piece of either eraser or rice or any raw grain of rice inside of it. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, I see your setup. Thank you, Ma.
Ma Cecilia posted, do you mean it's the universe that enables us to show our so-called talents?
Ma, I will say it's not just the universe enables you to show your so-called talents. The talents are Paramashiva. The universe is Paramashiva. You, the one who is showing it, is also Paramashiva. It's not about a feeling of helplessness. Oh, it's not even in my control. It is only the universe that is doing it for me. No, it is to empower you. When I am showing something, the source of that is Paramashiva. When I exist, the source of that is Paramashiva, is the cosmos, is Swamiji. The easiest way is to take it as Swamiji. That Swamiji who is sitting within me, who is the life within me, is manifesting this. Are you understanding this, Ma? So you can settle down, you can keep your bowl, your cup of water, your object, and just connect to Swamiji. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya as we do this beautiful round of power manifestation. See the object raising.
Even during the power manifestation, just remind yourself that you are Paramashiva's recipe. I'm having Paramashiva's recipe with me right now. In that space, I'm going to command this object to move. From that space, if you command, you'll see the object will float in the water. So I request all participants, keep on reminding yourself that the Paramashiva's recipe is your life. His recipe is only there to empower you to become him.
Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Just connect to Swamiji and look in. See, where is the source of your life? See, the manifestation happens as a side effect when a powerful cognition clicks with you. So let your focus be looking in to see the source of your life. Look inside to see that starting of you, that recipe of your life, Paramashiva. Look into that. And that will be a beautiful way for you yourself to see how the power manifestation happens. Just connect to Swamiji, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just any doubts, any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that's coming up within you, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just sit. Paramashiva himself is the recipe of my life. How can anything not manifest? Only manifestation can happen when Paramashiva is the recipe of my life. Just remember that. Remember that in your inner space. That Paramashiva is the recipe of your life. It is Paramashiva, the one who is alive within. The Swamiji's own life. That is the recipe of your own life. He is the one alive in you, so he will manifest the powers. All slowly relax now. And I would recommend all of you to also take a video as you're doing the manifestation so that you can go back and check the movements, the ways Swamiji has manifested through you. Go ahead and check the levitation, the raising of the object within the water. And now, with that, we'll be entering into the next session. So the next session we have coming up is a very beautiful and exciting session. We're going to be learning about one of the parallel universes. We're going to be understanding about one of the parallel universes. This is the number universe. Swamiji reveals beautifully that everything in this universe can be represented by a number. All the gods and goddesses of the universe can be represented by a number. Fundamentally, we live in one parallel universe, which is the number universe. How does this exist? How does this happen? What is there in this number universe? Let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic. That is your first layer of you. Length dimension. Understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number. Just number. Just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, Everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I am telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays, the kids feel, oh, it's just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. the whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly, listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 once, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 11 times. That 11. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, like you need high adrenaline, you are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 9. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert
the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle, this whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second. Live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number. This capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health
and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand this Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years. healthy, without going to any hospital. Defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate per 1,000, 3 zero. Per 10,000, 4 zero. Per 1 lakh, 5 zero. Per 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. if you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar, and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy, all of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood, number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of research. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message, reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda, that experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody,
who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. Just close your eyes and see inside your brain. Listen. Inside your brain, the whole universe reflects. Your brain is the real telescope which can see any universe. What do you call the world's largest telescope? A Hubble telescope. Your brain is billion times, trillion times bigger than any Hubble telescope. Now, visualize your brain as a telescope and see the universe with eyes closed. I'll open your third eye and expand your ability to experience universe. Come on. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize your head, your brain as the world's largest telescope. Through the telescope, start seeing the universe. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen.
I'm making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason the context, Purva Bhaksha, the pre-preparation, is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully without setting the context, what need to be done first, without doing the first things first. Purva Bhaksha. If the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. Seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8 year old child is made to see pornography again and again, the physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. If at all you guys have one more janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free